Alright, we should be live.
Yeah.
Sender. Wow. Okay, so we still have a file
Dragon,
name. Yeah.
View Tunic actually won.
That's for Link's Awakening.
Tunic it is.
I don't do tunic colors. There are no tunic colors. It's just standard tunic in the Oracle games. All I can do is get a cute animal companion. And a file name, of course.
I know, but I'm confused by hearing it twice. I know, but I wanted to make like a bit of advertisement for the Tunic bit war. As for the animal companion bit war, which is the actual relevant. Okay, I'm not getting out of this. Also, I can't hear you for it. Now I maybe can hear you. Now I can hear you. That's interesting.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's my end. So, yeah, who's winning? We need a donation for the Oracle's animal companion.
We can keep that going for a little bit. I don't need it until after the 3rd dungeon, so we can keep that running for a little bit and see if there are any other people want to donate for that.
Yeah, okay.
If they can break that tie.
So, people, if you want to decide who's the actual animal companion, Dimitri, Moosh, or Ricky, if you want to catch Ricky up, go ahead. We need the money. We don't need it. Stanner needs it, so make it happen.
I'm sorry.
And I will give it over to Dragon now. Have fun.
Yeah. So we also have file names. I can copy over the file names from the Oracle of Ages incentive. People also donated for that. I do see a tie though for $20 there too, between Tanner and Krug. So that's a bit awkward.
To do truck to combine them.
Truck. How do we do that? CRUG. Let's fill in the other file names anyway. Oh wait, boop. There we go. We can go with Grok, what Meshi says, since Tanner already won for Ages, so let's do that. Let's put Tanner down here then. Oh. GRAUG.
So yeah, while dragonc0 is setting up, just a quick reminder: there's 2 more bit wars we have. It's the animal companion bit war for Oracles, for this game, these games right here, currently sitting at a tie between Dimitri and Moosh for $40, and there's still like an hour to go for that. So make sure to donate for that. And for the finale, we have Link's Awakening in the accent. There we have a tunic bit war between reds and blues. So that's your shot to donate even more. And now I'm quiet because I talked too much. And
it's fine.
Yeah. Enjoy your run.
Thank you very much. So we got our file names ready, so we can. I'm gonna do a countdown, and we're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go. So also, while Tres was talking a little bit, I decided to hard reset my game to reset the RNG, and hopefully that's gonna help me, and it's gonna give me a little bit of rupees to start with at the game, and it's gonna be really helpful, especially if Dimitri gets picked. I need some extra rupees. I forgot how fast you had to match for this game. So yeah, this is Oracle of Ages. We're starting with Ages. That's the goal. Linked Ages to Seasons. It's gonna be both games done to completion. There's a few changes. This is gonna be a vanilla, like any percent Ages run until the very end. And then we're continuing over to Oracle of Seasons, where there are some small differences, and we're gonna finish that off with a nice surprise that you don't see in any percent runs of either game. So yeah, this is Nehru. Nehru is blue. That's all I have to say about her. She's pretty cute. And that's Ralph. He's also blue. They're all blue in this game. I wonder why. Wonder why this game is focused on blue. It's probably because they decided to have some correlation between the two games. Or Ages is the blue game, Seasons is the red game, and we're gonna see both of them anyway, so my mashing is a little bit slow, a little bit rusty. So yeah, this is a ghost, and this ghost is gonna be our nemesis for now, or protagonist, whatever you want to call it. I'm bad in English words. So yeah, unfortunately we brought Farwan in here, so now she's gonna use her powers to take control over Nehru. That's gonna start this adventure off. With a lot of talking, of course, because it's still a text RPG. Unfortunately, Keppa. So this game revolves around those beautiful portals. Who knows where they lead? I have no clue. We have to wait for that, I suppose. Oh wait, she actually tells you. Go to the past. Damn it! I was gonna keep that a secret. Oh well. So yeah, Varan goes to the past and screws everything over. Makes lightning spawn, turns young people into old guys. And most unfortunately gets rid of all the monkeys. That's really unfortunate. They weren't there before. Are they in the forest? It's probably a forest screen, now that I think about it. And instead of making a child, they decided to make a statue of a child. Wow. What a convenience. No more taking care of a kid. A statue is way more cost efficient. So Ralph is going off on his own quests. And I don't even know what he's doing. He's just running around foolishly. So we're talking to Impa, who is actually like telling you to grab this sword and see where it takes you. What's my time? It's a 4:12. 4:12 is fine for 13. So now with that we got control, we can actually... Ooh, a rupee. Where the hell do we go? This way. This is gonna be awkward. So yeah. First off, we're gonna go to the one thing that actually knows what's going on, and that's the Maku tree. Unfortunately, the Maku tree is also being bullied in the past to make her disappear. I have to watch out with my pronouns. A lot of hers in this one. And Ralph also made it up here. For whatever reason, he apparently was able to jump that cliff while we can't. If only we could. Would make the game so much easier. So now that we went through the portal that Nehru slash Sharon went to, is that Twombashi? Oh man, that's a good question. I have no idea. It's probably an it. Like, our enemies, female, male? Oh, I have to walk straight on staircases. I have no idea. So this is a cutscene that I have to mash through fast. Because it rolls RNG, and hopefully I can use that manipulation that I started at the start of the run to get some rupees actually, and I really want those. Especially if Dimitri wins, then I need those rupees. So here we are in the tower, the black tower. They're really working hard, but hardly working. Oh, let me pass. I'm gonna do some slashes, not too many. Gonna play it a little bit safe there. So hopefully I can dig up some nice money along this route. It's a small one, so it's right here. There we go. So that's the starting RNG manipulation. Some people can bring this all the way to Dungeon 1. I won't, because I don't know how to do that. And I don't know if it's really worth it. Gonna unequip that so I don't accidentally mash it. So this is like your first mini dungeon-esque. The one in the present is really simple, you just walk straight. This is an awesome pattern. This one actually has you with slight minor puzzles, and you also get small keys. So, not keys, not the bats. Even though they are already also in here. Here we go. So we got the key, get to the other side. Really simple, Zelda mechanics. This one really, there's a hidden staircase in this one also, on the right side if you go there. It's really interesting. You can find, I believe it's 20 rupees in there. Which isn't a lot, so who bothers with that? But that's a really nobody really knows about this. Except when you play it casual, maybe you figured that out. I missed him. Die. So we saved little waifu tree. And this is the start of a beautiful romance. As you could see there. It's a better loved story than Twilight, I suppose. Everything is better. So now the Mako tree is back in the present, and apparently she still has a crush on us. So yeah, I'm not sure what to think about that. No, I had to wait for that. I really had to see that one. Did I pick the wrong one? Okay, I picked the right one. Cool. So we got Ember Seeds now. And Ember Seeds allows us to burn things, and burning things is always fun. So we're going back to the place we started. Wow, Spattle, nice. Going back here. Ooh, 5 rupees. That's way too early. Oops. So going back here, this is Tol's graveyard? Yul's graveyard? I think it's Yul's graveyard. And as the name suggests, it's a scary place that has kind of a reminiscence to a graveyard. Yeah. And you saw the ghost earlier already. We're not gonna do anything with him. He's just gonna stay there and judge our pace, which apparently is not good enough. He's angry. Look at these intricate puzzle mechanics. You have to light the torches and a key spawns. How convenient. Really hard to figure out on your first playthrough. There's the ghost again. He's smiling now. Hey. Means we're on good pace. He approves. Moving along. We're almost at the first dungeon. Yeah, he does have a clock. He definitely knows how good your run is. Alright, this is dungeon 1. Your first dungeon in this game. Getting rid of everything really fast and quick. Also, this is a Game Boy Color game, so colors can play a difference in some puzzles. This is Troll Ghost. He likes to move into corners where you can't hit them, but this time he was pretty nice. I took a hit, but I should be fine. Oh yeah, this is not Link's Awakening. You can't open open chests with the B button. You have to actually use the A button for that, unfortunately. It's one of those muscle memory things that I took over from Link's Awakening DX. Hopefully I don't pick up another bad muscle memory from that though. We'll talk about that later a little bit, when it's more relevant. So yeah, another simple puzzle. Hit both the buttons. One of them spawns the chest, one of them spawns... Keep forgetting. Don't open chests with B. I need to remember that. Really intricate puzzles in this game. Maybe I'll get a heart drop. Alright, so this is the first mini boss. It's Giant Genie. And that's Giant Genie. You bastard. Thank you for the heart though. I really appreciate that. So yeah, that was Giant Genie. Dying to Giant Genie is really annoying and it's really shameful. It's like one of the easiest bosses, mini bosses. Shush, get out. Let's try to keep a menu, even though I don't know my menu. So yeah, this is the bracelet, and this is what's called a save and quit. A save and reset, I guess, in this case. It allows us to go quickly back to places we have visited. It's really nice. Yo, a heart drop. Nice. That means I probably won't die to the boss. So we got the boss key. We're going back to the one area, maybe two areas actually. But one of the areas that we haven't visited yet, which has the boss. Easy. Dodge. There we go. Easy boss fight. So that's a really quick kill. The pumpkin deals a lot of damage to him. It deals 2 damage worth 2 sword slashes. But he needs 5 sword slashes to die. So I slash him once at the start, then throw the pumpkin on his head. It hits him twice and it instantly kills him for a really quick kill. Which is really nice. Imagine dying to Pumpkinhead. Oh, there are so many clips of that. It's ridiculous. People dying to Pumpkinhead. That's Maple. Nobody cares about Maple, except people who want to run this game fast. And apparently I'm not one of them, because I don't do one of the major skips in this run. I think I'm supposed to do a different equip here, but let's keep this for now. So we got the Amber Seeds now, we can go to the forests. And in the meantime we'll take a small pit stop here. For no apparent reason, that will be apparent later, because we're gonna use that as a save warp. Saving and quitting remembers your last entrance that you entered. So this is Useful to get back. Why am I going? I have a bracelet. I forgot. Should have kept my Ember Seeds equipped, but it's fine. I'll have a sword. It's fine. Hey, the Moblin is out of the way. That's really nice. So this is a small mini game. As a child, this is not fun. But luckily, as a speedrunner, I should know the pathway. And I think I do know it, so it should be fine. Shouldn't be too tedious. Problem with this is this music has a really short loop. Here we go. Took a slow path there, but it works. And we got all 3. As you can hear, this music has already looped like 4 times. It's really annoying when you're trying to figure this out. And the thing is, you also won't figure this out unless you go backwards through one of the transitions, because you can't even reach one of them without doing that. It's really confusing when you're playing this as a kid, and you can definitely get stuck here. But we did it, and we found Dungeon 2, or what would be Dungeon 2, but it's crumbled. Hard self-reset. The funny thing is, if you actually go in there, it doesn't really do anything. I think I'm supposed to do a hard reset there for rupees, but I forgot. We'll see how this goes. So we're going up here. This is Nehru's house. And Impa's here, and trying to burglar into the back end, and we'll stop her, of course, by taking the item ourselves. So this is the Harp of Ages. This is the key item in this game, Oracle of Ages. It allows us to influence time, and there are several upgrades for this, and it makes nice tunes. Ember Seeds? It's probably bracelets, but we'll go with this for now. So Impa's pretty disappointed that she couldn't get this treasure before us. So now she's mad at us, and we'll just leave without talking to her. So Tree keeps talking to us every time those petals fall, or every other cutscene that goes to fade to black. That's usually the Tree talking to us. And I always forget to read it because it goes so fast. But she tells us, like, use this beautiful harp and we can continue on from here. So we destroyed the dungeon in the present, but fortunately there's still a second time, which is the past. Really convenient. We can just go to the area I need to go to. I'm keeping the fire seeds. Octoroks are not peaceful. They have to die by rocks to their heads. Hey, we found Dungeon 2. Unfortunately, it's like closed, and we need something to open it up with. So we're gonna go a little bit further, deeper into... Oh, wow, that's mean. Going a little bit deeper into this forest. I'm getting wrecked. That's not cool. Don't you dare! Okay, thank you. Alright, I got a heart drop, that's nice. I'm in. Let's do this. I'm not sure. I think it... yeah, it's bracelet. Oops. Grab this. Nice heart drops. So we got over here, and we have this beautiful tree. It's the first tree we see. There's one in the town also, but we haven't gone there yet. Okay, do it here. Damn! That's how we do it. The strats. More heart drops. So there's this mystery tree, it has mystery seeds. We only grab one of them, because we're gonna lose them anyway. Because this guard notices we have those beautiful seeds, and now we're going into a age-old cutscene with the Queen. We're gonna see Queen Ambi. Queen Ambi is the queen of the past, apparently. And she wants mystery seeds. She's really grateful. And also in this cutscene you also realize that Nehru is behind her somewhere. Because she references Nehru wanting those mystery seeds. I'm unsure why she needs them. But it means we get bombs, and bombs are awesome. And now we get out, because we got bombs. Unfortunately, the camera disconnects from Link, so we kind of have to sit here until this cutscene finishes playing. And there's Nehru / Ryan. I still have no clue why she wants those mystery seeds. I have no clue. She wants to talk to all the owls. I have no clue. Did it unequip bracelet for the 1-frame trick? Dude, don't blame me. I don't even know. I don't know what I'm doing, so... So yeah, now we got bombs, and bombs are awesome. So we passed this dungeon, and now we can actually blast it open. And that guy's in front, that was in front of it is gone now also. So that's nice. I have no clue what equips I have to take. But I know I need a shovel in here, so let's keep a shovel. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's do this. Yo, rupees. I'll grab those hearts. That was not a good room. I have no clue how to do that anymore. So this is the return of the color block puzzle. We had an introductory color block puzzle in Dungeon 1 just for this one. Luckily, we know the solution as a speedrunner. Or at least should. Ow. Nice damage boost, I guess. I kind of want those hearts though. Today I learned shovel works on those, indeed. I should have charged the spin slash. Get over here, Moblin. Good job. I'm grabbing this. Alright, so we got the key from this side, so we can go to the other side now. It's also that beautiful owl statue. Really majestic. This is too early, isn't it? Oh, it works. Hey. Going down here. Ah. That hurts. That's one full heart of damage. Yo, more money. That's nice, in case I don't get the rupee binip, which I already forgot. Nice. That's gonna be happening a lot, I feel like. Keep trying to open chests with the B button and not with the A button. It's one of those muscle memory things that I apparently kept over from Link's Awakening. So you have to kill all those ropes in order to push that block. Not getting damaged a lot. I don't want to take any more damage. So this is the first minecart, and minecarts are fun. Link likes them too. And you can slash and do other stuff. No, the heart. No, don't do that. No, that's not cool. I think I know the setup for a tree cycle. I might know it from here. Okay, let's see if I can do it. I can do this. No, I'm too early. Ah, no. What a shame. I fell for some reason. Rip. This is no longer a speedrun anymore. Well, we're doing this again. I'm gonna have to be careful though, because I don't have a lot of hearts. So I want to take this third hit late. So I don't die. Okay, I should be hopefully fine. Yeah, cool. I need this fairy though. I need this fairy. I need this fairy. Thank you. Love you, long time. So this anti-fairy is in the way. Gonna go for a strike, and we're getting a single. That's unfortunate. Don't snipe me. Thank you. Alright. So this is the point. I wanted that. This is the point where the any percent speedrun and this speedrun is gonna diverge English words. Normally the any percent runs out of here with this feather, and I'm actually going to beat this because I want to not do stupid tricks. So we're going this way. With this rock feather we can jump. Jumping is really nice in this game, but not as nice as in LADX. Let's blow that up. Let's push this along while we are here. Was that another? No, don't. Ah, I hope nobody would notice that. I tried to jump. I tried to jump down the ladder. That's really unfortunate. Someone mentioned that. So yeah, we got the key in this room. Now we're gonna go to this room and get the other key. Pushing them two at a time, making it a lot faster. And those p-heads are really out of the way. That's really nice. I shouldn't have said anything. They punish. The game punishes you immediately. Alright. Going this way to open up the gate. With this feather we can actually beautifully open that easily. So what I do remember is I have to jump over those ladders, because you can actually do that in the Oracle games. Alright. No, the heart. Worst room in the game coming up right now. Let's do it. I'm gonna kill you. I dare you. Oh, no. P-heads. Okay, those are gone. That's the biggest nuisance in this room. P-heads. Alright, we made it. I don't remember what to do here. I need to do red for. Oh, whatever. I'll do a casual of this. I don't remember the fast way. Blue. This is probably the fast way now that I think about it. I haven't died yet, so it's definitely going well. So yeah, solving this gives us a beautiful small key, which allows us to go to this room and the other room. So this is an interesting room. Uses the mechanic of color again. Yo, change the color. There we go. There we go. Grab this heart. And we're off to head Thump. I'm not reading what Sander said. La 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 la. We're off this way. I think I have enough bombs. Okay, don't pause until in the room. I hit. I actually hit. Wow, nice. I may have hit too early though. I think. No! The quick kill is gone. RIP. He switched. So green is not bad. I can just stay here. That's too early. Easy, Kobe. So we're gonna take this a little bit slower. Like that. As I'm expert at basketball. So don't worry. Ah! I tried to pick it up again and he switched again. Lame. Luckily I have enough bombs for this, so it doesn't really matter. If you lose, if you run out of bombs, you have to wait for him to drop bombs, and it's really annoying. Kobe! Easy. I'm way better at this casual than in a speedrun. It's awesome. I love this boss. This is my favorite boss. So yeah, that's head thump. 4 bombs to the red face, kills him, and that's it. Jump over the staircase and get this ancient wood. Okay. So I remember this part correct, that I have to do some stuff first and in a certain order, and hopefully I won't mess up the order, because that's gonna make me look a little bit foolish. But it should be fine, so let's go. I have a lot of rupees, so I should be fine. I can avoid the second rupee minute, because I honestly don't remember how that works. And I can just grab some backup rupees later. Go this way. It's a Christmas tree. Yeah, it's definitely a Christmas tree. We're going this way. We're gonna visit this amber tree in the town. Funny thing about those trees is they act as warp points later in the game, so visiting them now is really useful. I'm supposed to have a harp equipped normally, because I remember not having to not wanting to mash B in that. But this works. I can keep this equipped. Yep, as Meshy says, we only have one more dungeon. It's gonna take a little bit before we get there, about 20 minutes. So we still have time for this donation incentive. For the animal companion, we can choose between Ricky, Dimitri, and Moosh. This way. What am I doing? Now I'm going to the graveyard. So I'm equipping this. So we're off to the graveyard, I hope. Grabbing some really useful items. And this is where we see... Yes, I did. I did it correct. Yay. This is our first animal companion. Yeah. Casual ghosts. We used to have an RNG manip for this, and we probably still do, but I forgot it, and I don't know. This is also where we used to get extra rupees. So yeah, this is Moosh. Moosh is a bear who can fly. That's all you need to know, I think. I'm gonna equip you and you. So now we're in the grave of the old guy we talked to in the I'm not gonna do this diagonal jump, but I am gonna do this one. Yeah, nice. So with the feather and the power bracelet, we can actually open this up and get our flippers. And I wonder what they're gonna do. They are gonna make us able to swim, which is really nice. Yeah, this is also a scene with Moosh that you don't see in the speedrun, because you actually skip part of Moosh's sequence, which makes him not spawn in the graveyards. But you see him here still in a different like state. He's not gonna fly around and stuff. I got flippers, so the thing is to get back to the past, I think. The question is, what am I doing here? This way, I think. What am I doing? I am going to... I know what I'm doing. I'm going to the raft guy. So we're going back to the past. In the past there's a nice like guy who likes to build rafts and stuff. He's obsessed with everything that floats, I think. I'm not really sure what his backstory is, I'm just making this up on the spot. And it's right over here. I still have this harp equipped. It's really nice. Jump over the staircase, so I don't get slowed down. Talk to this guy. He wants the beautiful rope that we got there. And we're off. We just need a map to find our way. And it's Ralph again, running off wherever he wants to. I have no clue what he's doing in the meantime. But apparently he's up to no good. I don't know. So we got that trigger out of the way. Because apparently there are stupid triggers in this game that locks you out of stuff. So now we're going back to the present. We're hopping back and forth a lot of times. They really know how to use this mechanic. And we're gonna equip a sword and feather. Because I like a sword and feather. Going this way. And now this is Ricky. Ricky is the second companion we see. And he's really sad because he lost his gloves. And we have to search for them on the beach. Fortunately, in the speedrun we know where it is. So it's really conveniently placed in this rock. Time for some rupee farming. I got like 6 rupees. Really nice. And that's it for the... Hey, switch to the sword. That's it for the rupee farming. So this is Ricky the kangaroo. He has boxing gloves, so he punches and he hops. And he can jump off these huge cliffs that we normally can't even traverse upwards. We can only traverse downwards, which is really convenient to get up here and talk to this guy. And he wants a friend. We get his map. Okay. So this is gonna be a big save and quit we're gonna do here. We're in the present, we're at this flying guy. We're gonna save and quit. And we're gonna go straight back to the raft guy, because that's actually the last entrance we entered. So that's what the game remembers. And it puts you all the way over here, which is really convenient. We don't have to walk back and we get straight on our raft. And that's the pirates. So there's the thing with, we call it pirate cards. Why no seeds upgrades? Unfortunately, you have to have 3 different seeds, if I remember correctly. And I only have 2. I have the Ember seeds and the Mystery seeds. In the speedrun, you sequence break to the Pegasus tree, so you have extra Yeah, you have extra. You have the Pegasus seeds extra. So this is Tokay Island. Those are the fish called Tokay. They steal everything. They hop off all to the right, but apparently one of them decides to like go back here. So this is a really long section of the game, casually. Because there's like a trade stuff you have to do for that. So we're going over here, grabbing our shovel and a sword. So with the sword we can break these crystals. Funny thing is, an expert ring also allows you to break those crystals, which was the previous way to break this island apart. But now we have something else, and I'm gonna show you in like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, depending on how Let's Play this becomes. So we're going all across the Tokay Island. They have like a really cute island. Their village is on the right side. And there's like a forest in the middle and the beach is on the left. It's really cool. I'm gonna trade you this shovel for a bracelet. So that's the whole gimmick of this island. You have this trade shop and he has 2 of your items. The bracelet and the feather. And those are like really useful items to have. So you kind of have to trade away your shovel, bracelet and feather one at a time to grab items one at a time. And we're doing this first. We're grabbing our bombs. And bombs are nice. Bombs allow us to sequence break this island. Oh. Go back. So with bombs we can do a trick. And I hope I can do this, and I hope it won't take long, because it's really annoying. It's really annoying to watch this for 5 minutes. I want this, and this. This is gonna be really annoying. So I'm trying to do a frame perfect trick. Ah! I had it! Damn it! So I'm trying to pick up a bomb on the frame that I get, before I get this item. And it's really stupid. Whoever found this is a hero in disguise. Hey, I got one. So I duplicate it. Oh. A bracelet. And now I want to duplicate one more thing. And it's really tough. Ah! This trick is so stupid. And this is what I meant. This sound keeps going over and over and over. It's really not cool to be stuck here. Come on, I did it twice. Hey. Okay. I grab this. I have a shovel now. I grab this. I grab this. And I grab this. So I should have all the items now, and apparently that bracelet changed into a shovel. I did not know that would happen. So yeah, I got all the items there, which sequence breaks, a minigame, and a lot of backtracking. And it's really useful. I'm gonna grab these bombs and an extra heart. I need a feather. So now we're gonna get the rest of our items, which luckily, because we now have all our items, we don't have to backtrack for, because you have to get this without the bracelet first to get the flippers. Oh yeah, I can swim fast in this game. And get them one at a time every time. It's really annoying. So don't fall down here, because that's annoying. And we're up here now, and we can get our seed satchel. Got it. Now we can continue on. We're still missing one item, and that's our, well, Nehru's harp. So we're going down here. Doing a little swim. I'm not gonna fall there. I'm gonna take that a little bit slow. Now we're on the other side and we can go past here and ask for our harp back. So with that, we now have all our items back and we can go to the third dungeon of the game. The final dungeon for the animal companion bit for those. So after that dungeon finishes, we will stop the bit war and we'll see what animal companion will take. I'm gonna equip a sword because I don't like crabs. Who likes crabs? I don't. So this is the present day Tokyo Island. Normally you go here already because you need to get sand seeds in order for the shop guy to give you all his items. But now we skip that. Those are mini Helmosaurs. And now we are here. Let's remember this puzzle. There we go. I think there were more bombs here, right? No, only in that one. Whatever. Right, so this gimmick of the dungeon is those crystals. It's really interesting. We'll come back to that later. Okay, so I'm gonna hard reset here, because I may actually remember how to do this manip. So we're gonna try it. At least try it. So as you can see, with a hard reset I get that opening. I'm gonna be quiet. Okay, that should be it. It's not it. So I missed the manip, unfortunately. So you can manip the entire part of the first half of this dungeon if you do it correctly. Now I have to kill this manually, and it makes stuff really useful, and you know where every enemy is gonna be, and you don't have to double bomb drop this guy. Makes stuff really convenient. And this guy also, you don't know if he's gonna move back or not. Gonna grab this key and go all the way back. We're gonna walk back here because there's still a crystal we have to get. That's not close enough. I'm gonna go over here and grab some bombs because I like bombs and I need them because I didn't get the manip. And there's a room at the end of the manip that's really useful to manip for. And we'll come to that. So that's our second crystal. There are a total of 4 crystals in this game. I have to drop... No, don't have to drop. That was close. I didn't have to drop. I should probably equip Feather, but I will keep Sword. So we're going over here. We twisted this thing around so we can go up now. And this is the place where we would have manipped for. These 4 Armo statues are annoying to deal with. Because at this point I can only kill them with bombs. Nice bomb drop. I'll grab that. Where are you? That was a close one. Hey! Easy. Still have 8 bombs left. Still want max bombs. So there we go. There's another crystal there we can't actually destroy yet, unfortunately. Ow. So we're gonna have to go this way first. Where we have one of those beautiful tile rooms that nobody actually cares about. Hey, I still got that timing. Awesome. So now we're over here. This place is filled with bushes and fake bushes. I'm gonna kill you too. Hey, a fairy. Equips, or I don't know. I'm just gonna charge the swords and hope for the best. I'm gonna unequip already and equip a feather. So this is the seed shooter. Seed shooter is really awesome. It ricochets and everything, and it can shoot seeds. I'm going up here and grabbing this chest because I forgot the second rupee manip. So now I have enough rupees for Dimitri in case that's gonna be animal companion. I have to go this way. So we also passed by that crystal a few times to get it right here, because that's really easy to get with the seed shooter. And we're going to the final one, the one that we couldn't even reach before, which is up here. Notice how these crystals are all around the spinner room also. Hey, trick shot. Easy. So yeah. Something heavy fell, and I wonder what it is. This room looks a little bit different. I wonder what happened. Let's take a look down here, because apparently something fell. Oh hey, I know this room. This is from the room above. That's really cool. What a nice mechanic. Let's take a damage boost, I guess. And we're going up here and we're gonna fight the mini boss. And I'm gonna grab some health because I like health. So this is... I don't even know his name anymore. I haven't played this in so long. I just decided to tank the damage. And hoping I would have gotten a 2 cycle off because of that, but apparently his second was really slow. Really short, I mean. Come back here! Come back here and love me! Okay, so you have to kill those in order for the block to be pushable. Typical Zelda one. Things and get a key. So with this key, I don't know what I'm supposed to do, so I'm just gonna walk here and hopefully go to the right. Okay, I know what to do. With this key, I'm going to the left here. And we're gonna, like, use our not getting a sand seed drop, apparently. Because this is the place where we want to get sand seeds. Because we skipped the trade sequence. I need to hit this. I'm not getting any seeds, unfortunately. I'm gonna wait for this one to respawn. That's an ember. I want that. I hate random drops. There we go. I got a sand seed, which gives me the sand seeds. Bamboo! Shush! So yeah, now we got sand seeds, so that's the really convenient that it's already in there. Those respawnable bushes don't care if you don't have it or not, they always give it to you, because that's their mechanic. You lost 3 minutes trying to get one there, yeah. It's really annoying. Nice trick shots. There we go. So that's the boss key. We can continue on to the boss room now. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. Or miss, I guess. I have 14 ember seeds. I want to leave this island with at least 1 ember seed. Can I do this without a sword? Let's try it. I'm willing to go for it. Having a feather is nice. You can jump over these shadows from the shadow hag. Okay, she spawns over there. That's good. I missed a second shot, unfortunately. I missed a lot of shots. I didn't even get a 1 cycle, even when she did the 3 attack, because she can choose to either do 2 attacks or 3 attacks at you. And if she does 2 attacks, you have to get 3 hits on every cycle. If she does 3, you can deal with 2, but I screwed up a little bit and I didn't even get 2 hits in on one of those. And I still have 3 ember seeds left, which is enough to leave this island. So we're closing down this animal companion bit war right now. Is the actual sheet up to date or not? That would be good to know. Because currently I see Ricky at $25, Dimitri at $41, and Moosh at $62. I would like a confirmation that this is correct from someone, hopefully. Mashy, that means Moosh is winning, right? We're closing it down right now. Which means we're not gonna get this guy. I almost shot my last arrow away. I need 1 ember seed to give to these guys. Alright. So this is Dimitri. This is yeah, this is all we're gonna do with Dimitri. We're gonna swim up here, and that's it. That's Dimitri for you. But we're gonna get a better companion now, and the good part is I don't have to lose my rupees, so I don't have to do a rupee backup. I'm gonna grab those ember seeds because I ran out of them. So normally, at this point you can decide, quote unquote decide, what animal companion you get. And there are 3 animal companions, so there are also 3 ways to get the animal companion. There's one where you don't do anything and just go up here, which gives you Moosh. Hey, rupees. There's another one, there's a flute in the shop, which costs 150 rupees. I'm gonna, do this. Because I think Ricky Moosh's thing has pits or something. Yeah. There's a flute in the shop you can buy. If you buy that for 150 rupees, you get Dimitri. And there's a minigame in the town, which you can do, and you have to score 50 points, which is really easy, and you get a flute from that, and that's Ricky's flute. So that's Moosh's lands. This area really depends on which animal companion you pick. Yes. It changes depending on which animal companion you're gonna get, or which you chose, depending on if you know what you were doing or not. Ow. Wow! Don't do that. I need that health. And we're going to the forest now to save our... I'm gonna grab this, I don't care. To save our animal companion from the spirals of this, forest again. So it's really simple. We go up, we go down, we go up. And it's a moosh! We manipulated a moosh. Really helpful. So fun thing in any percent, with the D2 skip route, you can't actually get moosh, because you skip a scene with him. And this game works with a counter for scenes. It just ups the counter by 1 if you have seen a scene, and then it uses that to determine which state Moosh has to be in for the next scene. But if you do D2 skip, you skip a scene, which causes him to be one scene behind. And you can't get him anymore because of that. So with Moosh we can actually traverse this entire... Nobody saw that. Okay. No. Give me Moosh. So Moosh has a butt slam attack, which is that. He can fly, which is that, and he can like stand still, apparently, which is also really useful. I think this one is faster first. I hope. I think I might be going the wrong way, but we'll see. It's been a long time since I've done this. Okay, I think I'm at the right. I think this might be the last guy I normally get, but we'll do it with this. So that's the second guy. There are 3 guys in total. We have to get back to work. I think I know why this one is last, because of these bushes. Yo, Senseeds! Those wouldn't have dropped if I had... Fly. If I had not collected those hand seeds though, so I couldn't have manipulated. I think he's down here. It's this way. I think he's down here. No, he's down there. Whoops. That's Ricky's, I believe, that goes up there. So it was probably fast to get this one before the other one, but we got them all anyway. A little bit of a time loss, but nobody matters. So these guys can build a bridge in like 10 seconds. Really convenient. I can see why they wanted to break though, because they're going to the next thing already. Straight ahead. They need a break. I got hit. Okay, so we're gonna get Gale Seeds from here. And if I remember this correctly... I talk to the girl now, then do Tune of Currents, and then do stuff. So let's do that. We're going in here, we're gonna talk to this girl to start a trigger. This triggers the town sequence, which we're gonna do later. We're gonna go this way first. And we're gonna get a secret, which is not really a secret because it's mandatory to beat the game, but still, it's a secret. Don't you dare spawn? Okay, good. That Zora can spawn in the place you want to get to. So here we have a little secret passage. Nobody knows except for us. And we get up to this fancy guy. So we talk to him, play our beautiful music, and he goes mayhem. I think he's done. So after this, oh wait. I think he's done. So yeah, this gives us our Tune of Currents, which allows us to flow through time. So we can go forward in time whenever we please. And we're gonna use that. But we're gonna do some sequence breaking first. And I don't know where to go and what to do, but we're doing it. I know it's in the town, and I know it has to do with the hands. So we're going here. I'm gonna grab some extra Ember Seeds because I like Ember Seeds. And we're gonna go over here. We're gonna do a trick and hopefully I can still do it. This is a terrible Let's Play. That should be the pixel. Nah, fuck. I forgot you have to press A twice there, if it's on A. First try. Alright, so this brings us to this area. Let's do this. Let's see if I can still find my way through this. I think I have to dance already. So that's a what I did there in that skeleton arms guy's place is called a text warp, a toilet warp we call it. Because if you transition away out of a screen, I have to make sure. Okay, if you transition away at the same screen, at the same time a text box pops up, it skips the transition to leave the screen normally. I have to get 6 out of 8 of these dances right. Normally I count, but I think I forgot to count. I might be at 4. That's a long one, I'm gonna skip it. That should be 6, so I'm gonna skip this one. There we go. We've got this Goron emblem, which allows us to be friendly with all these Gorons. And they allow us to pass. And he gives us a little hint on the future. This is tricky jumps. Because we don't have Pegasus seats yet, we have to do 2 gap jumps there. We do... Give me the fairy, thank you. We go over here, and there's a tree there. We want that, I think. So we're not supposed to be in this area yet. We have to beat dungeon 5 for this to be here normally. Up. So this is an entire area that's normally only accessible after dungeon 5. But don't worry, we're gonna go back to the normal area. I need to go back to the past. Should just be the Back to the Future team. That would be pretty awesome. So now we're in the area of dungeon 5, which is still a sequence break. Normally you need the switch hook to get here. Don't hit me. We're going up here. I'm grabbing a sword and killing this guy. So this is a really good item. Pegasus seeds allow us to run fast. I can just warp here, right? Hopefully I don't spawn in the castle. Don't spawn in the castle, please, Link. Nice, okay. So here is where we're gonna use our seeds for the first time in the run to avoid those bits from falling under our feet. And we're gonna use them a lot for now because I'm gonna warp back to the Pegasus seed tree after this and getting some extras anyway. I forgot you have to hold up for that. Oh, that's an extra cycle. That works, I guess. I hate the swamps. So you have to hit him with the bomb. It's pretty easy. The one in ages, in seasons, is way harder because those He likes to move around a little bit more, making him harder to hit. I'm getting hit by all those bombs. There we go. Took like 1.5 hearts of damage, but whatever. So the Gorons are like, yo, you are awesome. Have this bomb flower. This is a little bit of time flow mechanic plays in the story. The past telling you of your future endeavors. Really weird. So we're going down here. We're gonna go in here. We're gonna do stuff. And we're gonna do what the future tells us we need to do according to our past. Or something. I don't even know. It gets worse, trust me. This is not even the worst part. He's gonna be nice. He's gonna give us the Dungeon 5 key. And we're gonna make good use of that. We're gonna go to Dungeon 5 first. I forgot, why don't they spawn? I have no clue, but whatever. We'll deal with it. Oh yeah, I remember, there are actually bushes with Pegasus seeds in here. Ah, I missed the jump. There we go. Nice little jumping, way easier with Pegasus seeds. So this is Dungeon 5, and I'm gonna start thinking already what I have to do after Dungeon 5, because I don't really know off the top of my head, so I'll come back to that later. So first, Dungeon 5. Ember seeds are nice. Ember seeds are nice, but I miss. Do I still need... oh, whatever, keep. There we go. I'm losing all my ember seeds. Going right through here, nobody. I remembered to open this chest with the right button this time, because otherwise I would have used the Pegasus seeds, and that's not cool. So you can get the 99 seed upgrade now. I can get it after the linked part. Right now I can get the 50 seeds upgrade. Ow. I'm taking all the damage. La 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 la. I need to kill this. Yellow, blue, green, whatever colors. I had to watch for that, because I don't remember the puzzles. So we all hate this stupid beeping sound, so I'm gonna take a death warp. And continuing from here. I kill seed from here. Because I think this tree in Symmetry Village is in this time, yeah. Now I'm gonna do what we were supposed to do to get to Dungeon 4. I have 3 hearts, 3 hearts is nice. Would have loved to have more, but unfortunately didn't really work out this way. I'm gonna do this equip, hopefully it doesn't screw me over. So we already triggered the first part of this. I used everything. I did not realize that cutscene was that short. So yeah, we have to talk to both of them, and the order doesn't matter because it's Symmetry Village, of course. Okay, so it doesn't matter. It's symmetric. Just have to talk to both of them. I just don't want to use a seed. There we go. Mashy, it's either Harp on A or Seeds on A, and both are terrible. So it's not good. it's all terrible. That's a terrible menu to have. So we're going up here, we're going through this enormous sequence of time. And we're not gonna die. I don't think that's the equip I need, but we'll deal with it. Ow. Yeah, I need a bracelet for this. So we got 2 hearts, that's nice. I would have loved to have more. Of course, more is always better. Please be right, please be right, please be right. Okay, cool. It is right. So this changes the water flow. And it allows us to get some extra passageways on the right side instead of the left. In the left side there's a bomb upgrade, I believe. We don't need that though. So this seed is a nice mechanic. It should have been introduced on the island, Tokyo Island, but we kind of forgot to do that, so we're dealing with it over here now. My menus are crazy. Don't hit me. Thank you. So that's nice, I still have 2 hearts. We're just warping back and forth to just get to this one place. Don't you hit me. Sorry for the beeping, it's gonna be over soon, hopefully. I'm gonna wait for using the seed until I climb this, because once I'm on the vines, I can't use the seeds anymore. Alright, we made it. I'm gonna be a nice guy and I'm gonna stop this awful beeping. And I want hearts. Alright, so this is... I don't even know his name, it's just popped up, but I forgot to read it. Patch, it's Patch. No! Ah! Rules! I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna cheese this a little bit. I'm gonna stand in this corner and make them all spawn in the same place. So he fixed it to tuning nuts, it's the symbol of symmetry, apparently. I'm gonna be annoying and I'm gonna grab more hearts. Because I love hearts, and D4 is coming up, and D4 is not something I love. We're bringing back this nut to the girls. So they can adore it, I guess, or something. I don't know. Now we're going up here, and we're gonna be at this volcano, which calmed down now, actually. That's the story behind it. The volcano is rapid because the tuning nut is missing, and now it's calmed down, so it opens up for us. Let's do this equip. I can deal with this. Rupees! Alright, so this is another color block puzzle. I want everything out of my way, especially you. Alright, so that's the key we got from the left side. Now we can go to the right side. What a terribly easy, whatever dungeon design. First try! Nice. That's a tricky jump. It's pretty tight. Oh, my seed ran out. At the worst time. Ow. I want a seed shooter, and what do I want with it? Probably my seeds. I'm gonna hit that switch, so when I go back... Luckily Ember Seeds stay on there, so I missed the switch, but it still counted. I'm gonna hope that the keys is not gonna come back to haunt me. Thank you. So we are going this way. I'm gonna equip this. Oh, so close to a quad. Give me that heart. Nice. Oh, I don't know what I can do about this. I can die. That's what I can do. That was not convenient. Okay, so I'm really low health now, and I can get RNG'd. But first I have to kill this. Maybe they drop a heart. So yeah, I got through this. So after this room, I can get RNG'd to death. Because there are gonna be some ropes falling down from the ceiling and I can't do anything about that. So yeah, that's RNG'd. How many seeds do I have left? 3, okay. So yeah, I can't block that at all. First try. I'm gonna equip a sword here. I'm not that smart, Bamboo, you know that. So this is a kind of a big time loss. A minute or 2 minutes. Luckily I don't have to get all the keys anymore, so that's nice, but I still have to do the lava thing. I'm gonna keep my seeds. But yeah, that's a little bit slow. Alright. I don't really need that seed actually, but lame. Lame game. Three and a half hearts. Yay. Now I can take this room also a little bit more advantageous. Okay, now we have 3.5 hearts, so now I'm not gonna get RNG'd apparently. Oh. Oops. I'm gonna kill you. Trick shot coming up. I will use Ascent Seeds. Easy first try. That's how you do it. So we need that key to open up this pathway. So now we're going to a beautiful shooting gallery. We have to hit these 3 guys off their socket. I'm actually gonna play it safe because I don't want to die again. And I'm gonna like wait for this guy apparently. Thank you. This is also one of the worst sections to do as a casual. The mechanics with these platforms work really weirdly. Nice. Alright, so that's basically the worst part done of this dungeon. They still built a village over a volcano. You don't even know how many people build villages over volcanoes. I want to be a little bit lower and I want to equip my sword. Fuck, I fucked up. Well, that's the quick kill gone, I guess. This is gonna be a terrible let's play. I'm bad at aiming this. Hey, I got one. Ah. I was gambling on him turning around. Ow. Like that. How did that not count? There we go. I want that fairy. Apparently height difference doesn't matter for arrows, they can just snipe you off the bridge like that over there. Whatever. He always knows exactly where everything stops. Okay, where do I go? Good question. I go back in time. I go to the tree and I do mini games, I think. I need Pegasus seeds. I think I get them also in this section though, but we'll go for this. Okay, question number 1. Do I harp? I don't think I do yet. I think I just go here and do some mini games. I think it's this one first. Yo, push it. Fine, I'll switch hook it. So this is the switch hook. I'm gonna get hit. Oh, I'm not. Yay! Go to current minecart. Is that now? Oh yeah, I'm going there. Yay! I'm actually going the right way. So I do minecart, I do baseball, I do bump, I do dancing. I think that's the order I have to do it in. So let's see if I can still do this. This is a really cool minigame. I played this a ton when I was a kid. So I'm bad at it, naturally. Like I said, I'm bad. Ah, no. At least I got rupees from it. Yes, I want to try again. I need this rock brisket. Yeah, I remember that. Luckily the pattern is exactly the same, so I can fail at exactly the same way I did before. Diagonal shots are way more consistent. I tried to do a straight shot, but I missed it. No, I already did enough. I do the trade sequence after this, I believe. This is the gallery. It's a baseball game. No, I don't want to hear the rules. I already heard enough rules from patch. So I'm gonna wait for a pattern, which gives me 130 points. Hopefully. Hopefully they haven't patched it out. I hit slow balls. There it is. 130. Now I have to make sure I hit all those balls so I don't get minus points. I'm gonna slash them down, because if I hit red blocks then I get minus 30 points. So I don't want to hit anything. No, I don't want to do it again. This, I guess. Go down here. I believe I warp first. Smash through the ball and completely missed the angel pattern. Wow. He's still gonna beat me though. Alright. I have this rock brisket. Mashing B there so I don't accidentally play the harp again. Gonna talk to this guy. He's gonna give us some grenades apparently. I'm gonna grab this even though I already have 20. I like having a lot of seeds. We go over here, we grab this, and we're gonna do a bomb minigame. I'm gonna walk out the door one tile so I don't warp into the door, which is annoying. You can do it, but it's a bit tight and I don't want to do that. So we're gonna give this guy his grenades and he's gonna give us a free try of his minigame. And he's gonna give us a key, and that's a beautiful key. So I'm gonna be a little bit of a cheater and I'm gonna grab my feather. Because that makes navigating over these terrible moving platforms easier. I'm gonna run away. I used my seed there to get out of there, because otherwise I would have gotten hit. There we go. That's how you beat the minigame. First try. I can mash B now because I already used my seeds in the minigame. I have to go back down. Go back to the past. Don't forget to talk to the guy, because it's really annoying if you forget to talk to this guy. Because then you walk all the way back. And you can't continue. It's really annoying. So who's ready for some more Goron dancing? Yeah. It's only 20 rupees. Again, I need to hit 6 of the 8 patterns. So I'm probably gonna skip 1 or 2 that are really long. I'll do this. I fucked up. Oops. That's 1 down, that's unfortunate. It's really hard when you're nervous, I guess. Alright, we did it. No failures. Keeping again that seed that I used before the dancing game, which is really nice. We are going to the past first, hopefully. I don't remember. I think it's past first. So this is Dungeon 6. Dungeon 6 is really interesting. I really like this dungeon because there are 2 mechanics of this. There is a split dungeon. It's a past version and a present version. Ow. I'm gonna kill that one. I think I need these. Gonna use a sand seed there to lure that thing away. I think I can do that. I don't know. I do know that I should have gone back probably, because I need to do something in the back. Let's blow this up already. There we go. Don't have to blow it up afterwards. And I have to go here with that key. Hook shot and cane, let's do this. Screw you! That's not fair. There we go. This and this. I hate the witch rope being on this side. Alright, we blew up that wall, and we blew up this wall. We're blowing up all the walls here. And we're going this way now. Lighting all the candles, which will open up the door at the end. That allows us to go over here. Cheeky little puzzle, lighting the torches in the correct order. How you would know that, I don't know. It's just trial and error, I suppose. So I think I did everything here in the past. I changed all the things that I have to do. And now we can go to the present dungeon. Warp. So funny thing is, I'm actually standing on a solid tile there, so I can play my harp. When I'm in the water I can't play the harp, but right there I can. So I can just enter this from this side. I need some ember seeds, I believe, so I'm gonna grab some. This way first. Yeah. Oh, that was close. There we go. First try. I have 4 bombs. 4 should be enough, I hope. I shouldn't do that! Okay, I'm fine. Easy. So blowing up that wall in the past opens up that wall. Oh. I'm gonna equip this and this. Alright, the Gyptos are not in my way. I'm gonna grab this key and we're gonna continue on with it. That's why we have the hook shots to avoid those Gyptos. And to cheekily go around that. Yeah, there is immediate hit the switch. I'm waiting for that anti-fairy mimic to move. There's still a Gyptos somewhere over there and over there. I'm out. Nay. I forgot you don't have to do that. Gonna equip bombs here for fire, and I'm gonna actually hit him. That looked like a miss, but apparently it counts. Where are you? Gonna use bombs to make it a little bit easier on myself. I want him to do charges because that makes me save some bombs. And I need one bomb. So yeah. And I have one bomb left. Easy, that's how you do it. I'm gonna stand on this one. I'm gonna have one shot at this. Easy first try. Gonna grab some extra bombs over here. Are those 2 bombs? Yeah, nice. This and this. I didn't mean to use... Do I go here? I go here, right? Yeah, I go here. So Mermaid Suit means I have to tap the direction buttons to swim now. But you do go a little bit faster, so that's nice. So I'm tapping like a madman. Fine, we'll take the bottom path. Lame. So now we're going to RNG room. It's a bad RNG odds. The odds are stacked in your disfavor, whatever thing. I'm gonna like not die, hopefully. Oh, that's a fairy. Anyone keeping count? I think that's 4. This should be 6, I think. 7. So that's 7 tries on the boss key. I think I'm done here now. Yeah. I'm gonna grab more Ember Seeds because I like to. I'm gonna use this portal again. Go back. And we are doing something, and we're going this way first, I remember. It's like 99% chance. I missed one. Oops. Ow. Where's the other one? I missed. No. Run away. Okay. Alright, so we can continue on now. I actually remember to get this, so that's nice. Hopefully we don't die. But I have 4 hearts, so I should be fine. This entire dungeon is so stupid with the mermaid suit. You have to tap everything that you do underwater. It's really annoying. We go over here, we continue. Oh, where's the other one? Oh, he's over there. Why are you all the way over there? I fell again. Alright, we got this key, now we can continue on. It gets really tedious once you do that, like, for every speedrun. It's really annoying. It's fun as a casual, you're like, okay, that's cool, that's new, I go faster, it's fun. And then you speedrun this and it's hell. Bombs and feather. I'm not in! Fuck! Shit. I have to go back now, unfortunately. And I don't even get extra drops, that's the worst part. Luckily I have enough bombs, so that's kind of advantageous. Not where I want you to spawn. There we go, I spawned him to the left now. Way more convenient. Let's use this and this. Use the seeds to speed this up a little. I don't need too many seeds, I believe. I think 4 is enough, hopefully. Otherwise I just wasted a few. Best spinner in the game. Yeah, that's a really good spinner actually. Really useful too. Oh, double tap. Patterns. I don't think that's the fastest pattern, because I forgot, but it works. Now I'm gonna swim all the way back, because I don't want to get grabbed by a wall master, floor master again. This, and let's do sand seeds. I need a sword for this. I missed. This boss is so annoying. Every time he pushes me off. Fortunately his cycle resets, or unfortunately I guess. Fine, I'll switch. we go. I'm gonna grab this health refill, which it basically is at this point. Hey, Dr. Helix. Oh, platformer, you should see Dungeon 8. Dungeon 8 has so many spinners, it's so nice if you want spinners. I need this to do something. This one. I'm gonna try a trick. I only have 3 scent seeds, so Pegasus seeds, so I don't have too many opportunities at it. I have like 2. Oh, look at that lineup. Look at that lineup. I'm straight in the center, which is what I need. I'm gonna switch to scent seeds. And I'm in! Haha! That's how we do it. Those cards are weird. They don't know what to do when you throw a seed. They're like, why did you do that in public? What are you doing? And you can just go straight in. I'm visiting this screen for a very arbitrary reason. It allows me to do a warp, apparently, at the end of the game. So I can skip a lot of ages. I'm gonna keep this scent seed because I shouldn't actually have used 1 extra. I'm gonna use it over here to get the full potential. And here we have the first Nehru fight. Sword and this. So Nehru warps are a thing. She can warp indefinitely in the 3rd phase. The 2nd phase is usually not bad. Look at this trick shot, also close. And I only got 3, so that's nice. 3 is not bad. So instead of Nehru, Varane now goes for Queen Ambi, which opens up an entire new storyline. Really convenient. Hey, and there's Ralph running into all the different places. Nehru used teleport. It's super effective. It doesn't work like that, but it is super effective. So this is a cutscene, but after the cutscene we're gonna get the item, which is gonna break this game. Or at least will help break this game. Also, monkeys are back! The monkeys! There's the cute lady bunny. Wow, monkey. So we're gonna not do the rest of the game with this Harp of Ages. We're gonna do some cool things. And that's a witch. And that's Sttanerthon. Spoilers. You shouldn't know that at this part of the game. Now you know, because we're gonna skip the rest of the game. At least this part, so yeah. I'm gonna do a little bit of a time warp. I'm gonna save and quit here, and it's gonna return us to the last entrance we entered, which is right here in the past in the castle. Really convenient. Let's warp. I'm gonna go down here. I don't know if I need this, but I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna avoid some damage. I'm gonna warp to the present, I think. And this is where we're gonna set up a warp to the end of the game. Which is called Varan Warp, because we're gonna warp to Varan. And I hope I can still do this. Because otherwise we're gonna have a long stream ahead of us. Put this on A, switch this to Ember Seeds. Okay, first part is done. I text skipped or something, text glitched down the screen instead of leaving the cave. Which allows me to get into X-World. I'm gonna go up a little bit in X-World. Warp back, because this is the present X-World. I'm going back to the past X-World. I'm gonna do the normal Varan skip setup, Varan warp setup, where you glitch your key box, because I don't know any better. Okay. I should have dropped a save, but that's what happens when you fuck up something. And I fucked up something. So we're going back to the castle. And we're gonna do this again. I had harp on A, right? Yeah. So that's good. So I'm trying to not make the game crash, and apparently there are some things like pixels that work, and I don't know which pixels work and which pixels don't. I know there's a 4 pixel gap that works, then a 2 pixel gap that doesn't work, then a 4 pixel gap that does work. So first off, I'm gonna change my equips here and drop a save, so I don't go all the way back there. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna put this back. Let's try that again. Gonna go up 2 screens and warp here. And now we're back. That's another screw up, apparently. I'm on bad pixels. Luckily I'm right here now, so that's gonna save a little bit of time. Yeah, I messed up again. It's Sttanerthon after all, I guess. Luckily I have a pretty wide estimate of 420, so that's why we have that estimate, I guess. So I got that save and quit menu, and that saves the game, which allows me to beat the game, which that's the save and quit menu that's at the end of the game. So now I have beaten the game. So, which allows us to do some nice mechanics. So I'm gonna take a print screen of this, move this apart, and we're gonna go over to seasons. So I printed this screen out on paper, and I'm gonna redo this and enter this in here. Hope you've been paying attention, because I don't. Where is this ampersand? Pick the Dollar, dollar. Holler, holler, get all the dollar. Small R, big H, small Y. Holler, holler, get another dollar. Small S, squiggly line, who? And equals, okay. There we go. And we are off to seasons. Holla, holla, get dollar. I submitted that game also, but it wasn't accepted, unfortunately. It's a really fun egg like. We're distracted. So this is seasons at the 2-hour marks. That's a pretty good time. I have 2:20 to beat this game. Easy, hopefully. So this is the second game. This is seasons. Yeah, linked on console is really helpful. You can just game link that and you don't have to press the passwords. Alright. So as you can see, there's a lot less blue in this game, except for this tambourine lady, which is apparently secretly Nehru in disguise. But there's a lot more reds. This guy, that guy, Impas, redder. And we have Din, Oracle of Seasons, on the stump. Gonna have a nice introductory scene. A little bit of dancing, a little bit of drinking. As you can see, she likes dancing with Grog. If you read that fast enough. And here we have Anox, which has the same tornado as Haran or something, I don't know. It's like, if you look closely, there are like 2 tornadoes on top of each other. They really went the shortcut version with the tornado. It's just 2 tornadoes on top of each other. It looks really funny when you actually notice that. So that is Onyx's castle. If we could get in there, then we could beat the game. But we kind of need all instruments for that. Or more specifically, I believe, only the last instruments. So yeah. Typical story, princess gets captured, you have to beat her, but she's not in the right castle, so you have to go through all the castles. Yeah, I know. So, Ting gets captured, her abilities kept the seasons in check, and with that, the Temple of Seasons is gonna crumble, and the seasons are gonna go out of whack, which is the premise of this game. The gimmick, I suppose. So I remember something of a linked run, which is really useful to remember. But first talk to Impa. So yeah, it's really interesting because I don't want to winter. It's really interesting because I don't want to winter. It's really interesting because I can just go to the right side here instead of going to the beach first to get my sword. I can just go here, and I have a sword, magically, in my inventory. How did they do it? I don't know. Sword on A, Master Race. So I don't want winter there because it makes the path to the mecha tree really long, and I have to go back through it also. It doesn't change the season leaving the mecha tree. And this is the male mecha tree, by the way. No, don't repeat it. It's really interesting because I don't want... It's true! It's true! I don't want winter. It keeps the same season. So in this screen there's a giant snow heap that you cannot pass in winter. So you don't want that to be there. It takes 2 extra screen transitions to go one way and then 2 extra screen transitions to go back here. But we got the key, and we can open the first dungeon. Which is Gnarled Root Dungeon. It's again a really simple dungeon, same with like the Aegis first dungeon. Not many diverging paths, and even if there are diverging paths, they are gonna be really shallow. It's not hard to figure out where to go. Yo, rupees that I actually do not need. And of course minecarts. Minecarts are really fun. I'm glad they included minecarts. So this is a linked seasons game. Difference is, as you saw at the start, I already had the sword in my inventory, which means I don't have to go to the beach, which is really nice. Other thing is, I have 4 hearts already, which makes it a little bit easier because I don't do a heart ring manip that some people do. I don't know it actually, I just don't know it. I don't want to die to the bump. And there are some other small differences that I'll point out that you wouldn't have seen in like Mighty Run, for example. Wow, Saga's giving me credit that I don't even have. I've never had Oracle of Ages records. And I had it for a month anyway. So yeah, we're damage boosting all through this, really easy. I would have liked that fairy, but who cares. Nice double hit on the bomb there, makes this a really simple fight. You need 8 hits and bombs counts for 2, so it's really convenient. Ember seeds. Oh yeah, as I read to ask, Fuzzy answered it already. It's a really cool dungeon. It's like an endgame dungeon with all kinds of hard puzzles, which makes you think outside of the box on stuff. It's really cool. I need to go this way. Yo, card drop. Got a double. I'm gonna try to go for this manip. Let's see how this goes. I'm not too consistent at it. So can I do a hard reset? Okay. Using sword sounds to check on which RNG I am. To get me through the dungeon. So this is a manipulation that lasts all the way to dungeon 2 if done correctly. This is Aquamentus. If you don't manip this, he can charge at you, which loses time. But we did a manip, so I guaranteed myself a 1 cycle there. Which is really nice, really convenient, saves at least 8 seconds already. Streamer, why are you scoobing? I don't know, I want RNG manipulation. That's like the only reason. So we are still on the manip, if you want to call it like that. We are manipping this all the way through, hopefully. We'll see how far this comes. So if I'm correct, it's gonna be spring in town? Or fall? I think it's spring. No, it's fall. Okay. So with fall, that means I'm on the backup manip, which means I'm a little bit behind on RNG, but it fixes itself, I think. Yo, I got the seed drop. That's swag as hell. Got the seed drop before the cutscene, which saves like no frames at all, like a few frames. Right, trying to move through these screens as efficiently as possible. Okay, I'm on the manip. So I'm just gonna burn the trees because who cares? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm dragonc0. I'm on the manip now, that's good. So Rosa can have 2 different patterns on every screen. And I want the fast pattern on every one of them. Simple as that. Burn this sign, get another 5 rupees. So that's another good part of the manip. You can save up to 6 seconds if you get bad RNG on this one, or 7 I believe. It's really annoying. Alright, so now we are in Subrosia. Subrosia. The land of the Subrosians, or if you want to call it land, I don't know. It's the underground world. Yeah, I know, Stanner. Thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna get them in somewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna get them somewhere. That sounds about right. So yeah, this is the Temple of Seasons. It used to be in the overworld, but now it's in the underworld in Subrosia. Really convenient that we have a portal down here to get this. It just lines up perfectly for us to save Holodrum. Paying rupees for Moosh. People donated for it. That's all the donation money is gonna go to Moosh. Also, that cutscene is different in English than it is in Japanese. In Japanese you can spam out of it and finish it sooner, but in English you have to wait for the jingle to finish. Which is really weird actually, but whatever. This is Boomerang Skip, if you even want to call it a skip. This allows us to skip the boomerang, which is an annoying minigame. And this is the Spirit of Winter. It's a nice pixie fairy thing that doesn't say hey listen, but just gives you what you want. So I'm still on the RNG, so I'm gonna try to mash really fast. Not fast enough through that screen, because that rolls the RNG. What the hell is the deal with the hidden room behind the waterfall where you get the Rod of Seasons? It's a secret. It's a linked secret. If you go back there at the end of a linked run, there's a fairy there. And you can get a secret from that. Or give a secret, I don't know. One of the two. Either way, it has to do with secrets. And you get something from it. I don't know what. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is actually. I don't think you get bomb juice from that one. It's something else. So I did have a slow save and quit in the temple, so I'm probably gonna be behind. Let's see. I'm 1 over now, I think. Because I messed up. We'll see how this goes. Maybe it lines up again, because that's how RNG works. It can happen. I just hope it lines up. This doesn't line up. This is too slow. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, it doesn't line up. So we are officially not under RNG anymore. We're just YOLOing through this entire path. Which is kind of annoying because I need extra bombs. Because I burned an extra bomb in D1 by accident. Yo, hit that. Thank you. I'm gonna use the rod to help me out there. So I don't take a lot of damage. Yo, bomb drop. Nice. That's what I want. Now I don't have to get extra bombs. Yo, bomb drop. That's what I want. Now I don't have to get extra bomb drops. I usually have a menu, but apparently my menu is already not the way I'm used to. Alright, so Dungeon 2, Snakes Remains. It's filled with, you guessed it, snakes. Where's the last one? There it is. So we're gonna go over here. And this is where I will get some secrets. How did that not hit the wall? That's 1 rupee. I need not that many, but more is always better. So yeah, that's a little secret. Really not obvious at all. Yeah, I got baited. How did that miss? Alright, we got it. Okay, now we're gonna leave and do something else. I'm gonna keep my sword out because that moblin can be in your way and it's really annoying. Ooh, double heart drop, even though I only needed 1. So I grabbed some extra bombs before going here because I need like bombs to get through here. I need 6 bombs. And I had 5, so I needed extra. Now the slow walk back begins. Yo, a heart drop. We have 5 hearts, so I can YOLO this a little bit. I'm not gonna equip a sword to get rid of these keys. Which saves 2 menus, I believe. Maybe 1. Depending on when you equip it. Yeah. Keys. Keys. You. Keys are really annoying. I'm gonna switch here. Alright. So we got off decently. I have 3 hearts left. 2.5 hearts left. So that's still decent enough. I should be able to survive the rest of the dungeon. The heart went off screen. That's really annoying. I shouldn't have said anything. Yo, more rupees. If this was an any percent run, I would have been so stoked. Yay, heart drop. So we are playing Oracle of Seasons in the English version, which means I have to fight. Oh, that was early. How was that early? Which means we have to fight Facades the vanilla way, and I'm getting a bad cycle. And I'm even dropping down holes. More bombs, always nice. So yeah, that's Facade, and I got RNG'd, like, badly there. And that's English Seasons for you. In Japanese, you can just wall on him when he doesn't spawn yet. I'm gonna dodge damage there. That bomb was too close. Normally you can like walk through there with a little bit of damage. Or if you throw the bomb right, you don't even have to take damage. But this was a bad bomb throw, so I dodged the damage there a little bit. Moving platforms with keys. Best dungeon in the game. And we got the boss key, so let's go. Can go straight through to the boss now, hopefully. Yeah, because spinners are always unpredictable. So here we have another blast from the past. It's the Dongo, or also known as Dimitri. Or the Dongo King, whatever. Close enough. So it's a really easy boss. You don't even need your sword, you just need to throw him into the spikes. And you can only pick him up after he has eaten a bomb. It's really reminiscent somewhat to... I need this. Really reminiscent towards King the King, who cares? It's really reminiscent to Zelda 1, where you also have to drop the bombs and make the Dodongos eat them. Except in this case you actually implement a bracelet mechanic that you have to throw him into the spikes. He's angry you chose Moosh over him. Damn. The plots. So this is the point where any percent some runners do a heart ring manipulation. Where they get a heart ring to help out, which regenerates health over time. And with over time I mean when you are moving. Ow, that snipe. But I'm not gonna, because I'm getting sniped. And I don't know the manip out of the top of my head. Hey, it's fall. I need to visit this tree, I almost forgot. So that's another ember tree. I used that as a war point, as we saw in ages already. Gonna use that later to get back to town, instead of walking back. Oh yeah, cutscene. It's a bird! We gotta save Zelda now. What equips do I want? I'm gonna go with this. Hey, we found Zelda. It's actual Zelda. Bye, Zelda. Ah, that sword spin didn't charge up all the way. Hey, and I believe she actually has something for us. Yeah, it's a ring. Alright, I don't need those bombs, I don't need anything else. We're going straight here. We're gonna go to this gym, which has Bleno. In the ring, well, we just got a ring. Got it. That's a pretty good fight. I wanted a two punch, but it was a sort of 3 punch, 4 punch-ish thing. But I didn't get trolled, so that's nice. Let's equip this. I don't even know. So we got the punching gloves, and if you remember like from ages, there's someone who likes gloves, and that's this guy. So now we can use Ricky again for a little bit. Just jumping, killing everything along the way. So peaceful. Alright, Ricky, we're done. Thank you. We got what we needed. More Pegasus seeds, always nice. I'm not gonna use them yet. I'm gonna wait until we get past this place. Here we go. Remember to donate for red tunic. You should donate for blue tunic. Blue tunic is way better. It looks really cool. You should donate for blue tunic. So yeah, this is an underground passageway to get to the other side of the swamp lake thing. I'm not really sure what it's actually called anymore. Alright, so we got the key from the house and we open up the gates, the floodgates, which drains the top part and fills the bottom part or something. I am actually not sure whatever the bottom part would look like if it wasn't drained, even though it already looks the same. It's just cutscenes, apparently. But if it wouldn't have been flooded, then how would it look? I don't need to change it to winter. I forgot. Whatever, it's winter now. We'll deal with the ice. At least there are no enemies, so that's nice. So we're going up here. Yeah. Wow, we already ate the bananas. Uh-oh. Let's pick up the shovel. I don't really know. Apparently I don't need rupees for Moosh, so whatever. I forgot that. Who needs rupees? Nobody needs rupees. Not this way. This way. That's any percent route. Going this way. Going this way. Going this way. Going this way. And I'm gonna leave him because this is gonna take way too long to deal with. I don't have a feather. And this is why I shouldn't have changed it to winter. Blame is on me for that one. So now we are here and we can do a little digging game. There are 4 locations of the star ore, and it has to be somewhere. Over here, or over in that one. And there are 2 other locations, which we won't see, apparently. So we need the star ore for this beautiful red ribbon. I think the season sticks, so I'm gonna be a little bit screwed now that I changed it to winter. Going back also. Which is kind of unfortunate. So that's a small mistake on my end. But we now have Rosa. Rosa is cute, and with the ribbon she's even cuter. But most of all, she's cute because she has that key, which opens up every, no exceptions, every door that has a key lock on it. It's really stupid when you think about it that she has that and we don't get it or something. Alright. Now we have upgraded our Rod of Seasons. We can now spawn the season of summer. Doesn't have to be our first date, it can be a second date too. Or she could just make a copy out of it or something. There are plenty of smelteries around here. We could easily make a mold for that key and like duplicate it. Wouldn't be that much of a hassle. We can do a second date. It's really not a hassle. Oh, the season changed. Nice. I'm gonna use a seed here because I don't like... I need you to go back. Link is 10 out of 10. Yep, definitely. Did it keep my... It kept my seed charge, I think. I didn't use another one. That's interesting, I did not know that. Poison Moth's Lair Dungeon 3. This dungeon is annoying in any percent, but I have extra health, so it's not too annoying. Hopefully. Can her key unlock that gate? Her key can unlock everything. Everything your mind can imagine, she can unlock with her key. Ah, I missed. Minimap. Why is this different from any percent? There are a few small differences, including the end of the game, which has an extra ending to it. Can you push it? Thank you. There are some small differences. We saw Zelda earlier today, like half an hour ago, maybe even less, 20 minutes, 15 minutes. Which is really cool. It really puts the Zelda in Legend of Zelda. So that's a little bit different. And there are some small cutscene differences also. I need this. Those are all small differences. The main difference is the ends. There's an extra ending. You get a perfect ending, so to speak, I guess. Beheads, beheads, beheads. No, beheads, no. Bad beheads. Yeah, I missed. So these are the mimics. They move as you move, but with slashing the sword we can pretend. I want that. I don't care. I'm grabbing that. That's big. Whee! That's a really big, nice drop, and I missed the jump. Right, so we got the feather now. It's a little bit later than in Ages, unfortunately. But still, we can make good use of that because we get Pegasus seeds early anyway, which is really nice. So we can do some more trick jumps in certain places. So I hope I got this up. No, I don't. I'm unsure of the Mush's lands later. Ah, I missed it, I was too slow. You can get one cycle there. Go up from Beleno, yeah, that's something I thought of. Alright. We made it to the mini boss. I'm gonna grab extra health because I'm a coward. So these are the octopus things. There was a time where I used to know all the mini boss names and stuff, but I forgot. That's what you get for not playing the game for like a year. Nice, I got it. And switch over to this place. Oops. Walked straight past it. There we go. And now we are off to the boss. Which is Poison Moth. Oh, this is not good. Okay, got him. Nice. Those jumps look terrible. Let me use a seed here, since I have a few extra. We're just gonna YOLO it, I guess. Is the Plano entrance really the fastest? I have no clue. We just go with it. Visit the Sensi tree again for no reason. Ah, that's not a good jump. I thought I could buffer that one. I have to get Moosh for this one, this is too tricky. And we hear the flute for once, that's also nice. Thank you. Whee! Thank you. I was scared of that jump was really tight. Alright, we got gill seeds in Sunken City. It's pretty sunken, as you can see. It's all flooded. Not really flooded, but it's definitely has a lot of water. I'm gonna give those kids some bombs. Whatever they're gonna do, I have no clue. And it's Queen Ambi making her cameo appearance. Her first cameo appearance. We're gonna do a little bit of a puzzle here. Like I said, a little bit of a puzzle, we kind of break it. You have to hit all 4 statues in one spin slash, or one attack, I suppose. And we do that, like that. Because it counts as the same attack. Thank you. Alright, we got the flippers. And I took damage, unfortunately. How am I already at 2 hearts? That was... Oh, that was Moosh. The Moosh section kind of wrecked me a little bit. Nice. Nice. Just farming some hearts here, don't mind me. So now we're up the mountains and we're going straight down this portal into Sprosia again. Hey, I don't have the heart ring, I have to do something. And we're gonna play a nice little sleepy game. It's gonna call Dig Up a Fire Pokey. And there it is. Fun game, isn't it? Really fun game. Let's see how many we can dig up. That's 2! I'm on a roll. Can we dig up another one? Ah, there's 2! I'm a god at digging game. I'm actually a god. I'm already at 3. 4! I'm a god. I'm literally a god in this game. Look at this. I'm digging up all the fire pokies. This is how you play Oracle of Seasons hide and seek minigame. Can we get a 5th? Oh, we got a 5th one! Oh, I'm so taking a lot of damage also. 5 is a lot, actually. Normally I only get 1. Hey, a heart. Worth. I got my hearts back. Got 5. Okay, so in the previous one I made the mistake of digging that and getting stuck in the bottom right corner, which is bad. So I decided to run away this time, which is the smart decision, because if you get caught you have to start over again. How many fire pokies was that? That was like 6. 6. Oh, that's RNG. Best RNG in this game. Alright, so we got our feather back, so now we can explore this with the feather. We're going straight down here. Gonna do some nice platforming. And now we are in the Temple of a Spring, if I remember correctly. Looks pretty green, so it's probably spring. The power of spring will bestow upon us or something. It, she, he, I don't know. It. They will bestow upon us. That's how we do it. Okay, we're gonna do a YOLO jump here. And I missed it. I was talking about this jump. I was talking about this jump. Yo! I mess up the easy jump and I get the hard jump. Easy. That's how we do it. Alright, so we're back here. We're gonna do a season change to spring so we don't soft lock. Or at least waste a bunch of time. And we do a little trick here, which is the cuckoo grab. So we don't have to walk around here. It saves a little bit of time. It's really nice. And in the meantime, I'm gonna equip this, kill that, fall in the hole, and then do it all over again. Nice damage boost. So we got bananas now. I changed it to spring so I could get back this way. Get on. Gonna get bombs here because I gave away all my bombs to the kids in the sunken city. So I kind of need more bombs for later in the run. It's really convenient that I got the random drop from that. There are a few other places that drop bombs, like these moblins. Oh no. Like those moblins can drop some nice bombs. And otherwise there's also a backup chest. I'm taking all the damage. So with Mush, we don't get the text here anymore because we already did the introduction when we got the flute, and we grabbed this dungeon key and we head straight off back up to the mountain because I entered this cave up here just for this reason, so I don't have to walk all the way back. I had my sword out. Like. And we're gonna climb all the way to the top of this mountain, while dodging all the damage we can, hopefully. Thank you for the good luck, Harmyon. Gonna do a nice trick jump here without a seed. Nice menu. We have another cuckoo who will fly us across this big gap. And we open the dungeon. Stop taking things out of context. You can't do that. I already have this equipped. Oops. Alright, so this is Dungeon 4. It's Dancing Me Dungeon, Dancing Dragon Dungeon. I have bombs. There are chests in those. There are bombs in that chests, in case I didn't get a bomb drop. But I have one, so yes, we can. I don't need to grab those bombs. I can just use my own and go straight in. Here we have a heart drop, but most importantly, a pot puzzle. And it's a pot puzzle. What else can I say about it? I have to fill this time though, so it's really nice. There's a specific pattern, which is what I'm doing right now, which is like one of the faster patterns. It's really cool to do this optimally, even though this last part is always really slow. And I think I almost filled up my time, so yeah, we can continue now. It drops a key! Hey, we can continue. I'm gonna equip some feather to dodge potential damage. And there is none, so that's nice. We're continuing deeper into the dungeon, because one key is not enough, we want more. We can't stop. Yeah, I jumped. And I'm so low on health now because of that. I should have just played it safe. But I guess that's not me. Jumping a lot, because in the air you cannot get hit by the keys and everything. I'm gonna like stay up here for a little bit. I'm gonna equip a sword. Because I don't like the keys. There we go. No heart ring, indeed. I'm gonna take a death warp here to get some extra health back. So I don't have to worry too much about the next section. I think 3 health is always better than having 1.5 hearts, so... You can push block there? Indeed! It's a neat little secret. That apparently nobody knows. Yo, more hearts. Oh, that heart drop is just out of my way. I saw you there. Grab the key before it falls in the water, otherwise you get a text box, which is not cool. We can continue on. 4 hearts is really nice to have. Some Pegasus seed drops to grab. When are we actually manipulating Pegasus seed drops everywhere? We need that in the run. Everywhere. That's a bad spot. Doing some... I forgot to do my menu. Doing the menu outside of a dark room is better than inside the dark room because the room has to darken again after your menu. Doesn't save much, but it's nice. So this is Agunima, the basic Aghanim fight. There are 3 pictures of him, I don't know what to say, and one of them has a shadow, so I don't think you can see it that well on stream. But trust me, one of them has a shadow, so I know which one is the real one. For the swagness, no, it's because I'm lazy. it's the only reason I'm not getting the heart ring is because I'm too lazy to learn the manip. And it's another ring that another thing that can go wrong, and then it's gonna be really annoying to reset again. Laziness bigger than swag, yeah. Bamboo traded swag for world record, indeed. He got world record, which is also swag. There's different kinds of swag. That's swag, for example, not taking any damage on those jumps. That's pretty swag. But yeah, we're going back here. There are 3 torches here. We want to light them to spawn a chest, and we're not gonna get that yet. But we want to do it right now, because that minecart, once you reset, that minecart resets also, which is really annoying. So now we're going this way. Gonna get trolled by keys. Like I said, good job. And we're still gonna get trolled by keys. Wow. Can I do this? Ah, so close. I'm way better at that unbuffered for some reason. I have no clue what the deal with that is. But we got the boss key, so that's nice. We can continue on. I'm gonna grab that chest that we spawned earlier, because that has a small key we need. It's one of those keys that when you are derusting, you're gonna forget that key. I'm glad I got it, so that saves me a minute on my estimate. Doing a little swag there. Bamboo, I bet you don't do that. That's true swag. Alright, we have 3 wrist ropes. Gonna get a 2 cycle there, nice. Make way, I need to pass. Gonna do a little YOLO jump that I am not consistent at all. Apparently I am pretty consistent. E. This. Alright, so this is Goma, and Goma is hell. I'm doing this a non-casual way. Like that, casual way apparently. not getting any hits in, which is bad. There we go, got him. So the casual way, quote unquote casual way, is to break his claw with the sword or something, and then you have 5 hits left. But if you don't break the claw, you can also shoot 15 shots in his eye. And that does the trick too. Only Ember Seeds, Scent Seeds work, and Mystery Seeds apparently, because they can change to a Scent or a Mystery, an Ember Seed. So we're off to the next place, which is a Pegasus Seed tree, because I want Pegasus Seeds. And we're off to the next place, to the Gale Seed tree, because I want Gale Seeds. But also for something else. I'm not doing this because I just want Gale Seeds. I want to go over here. And go over here. And there's a chest here. With nothing in it, but a fire! Oh. And he has a pyramid crystal, and I want that. So we're doing a little bit of a side tour of Sunken City, and we're gonna grab this crystal, this jewel. So we got that. Now we can continue on. And we are gonna continue onwards to dungeon number, what comes after 4? 5. Yeah, 5. But first, we detour, of course, because what is this game without detouring? I'm gonna change this to summer. Because there is something down here that I want. That I really, really want. And I don't know if you can guess it, but you know, it might have something to do with something else that we got. It's another jewel! Oh my god, who thought of that? I would have never expected that. So we got 2 jewels, and you're wondering what can we do with them? And the answer is absolutely nothing yet. We're going with winter for some reason. I don't know why I changed it. Oh yeah, the water. That's right. I know what I'm doing. So we're going this way, back to Subrosia, because we need something, and it's down here somewhere. So first off, we're gonna go down here. It's a pretty volcanic area with more fire pokies and lava that I can fall into. Ah, I'm bad at platforming, apparently. There we go. And we are gonna pull this bomb flower out of the ground. So we have it now, which is really nice. So with this bomb flower we now can get somewhere, and that is actually back in the Temple of Seasons. So we're going back there, and we're gonna upgrade our Rod of Seasons. Nice menu there. Luckily there's a save and quit at the end, so it resets my cursor position. But yeah, we're going up here to the final temple thing, castle tower thing, which is in here. It's blocked by these rocks that fell in front of it when it crumbled down to the underworld. Now we can enter this. I can platform. Yeah, let's do it. That's how you platform. Easy, just straightforward. So this will give us our last rod upgrade, which give us the power of autumn/fall, whatever you want to call it, British versus American. Now we can go back. Also note that Link is immune to bomb flowers. Link is immune to all big explosions. just look at like Link to the Past also. The big bomb doesn't damage Link also, so it's sort of like plot armor, I guess. All the big explosions can't hurt Link. It's his plot armor. Oh yeah, we're back. Those are beautiful mushrooms over there. Kind of a hint for what you have to do next. So we're gonna change it to fall, because in fall I'm pretty sure the big bomb doesn't do damage. Because I know I can just walk straight through and enter it when it opens. Maybe it's an iframe issue. Also, those are mushrooms, and this is Unicorn's Cave. And Unicorn's Cave does not have a unicorn. I'm sorry to disappoint you. But it does have minecarts, and minecarts are almost as good or even better than unicorns. So we'll enjoy the minecarts. And I say enjoy, and I mean it. I mean we're gonna enjoy these minecarts. There are a ton of minecarts. There are like 3 over here. And we're gonna use them quite a bit. For transportation purposes, because what else? Now. Taking all the damage. Glad this is linked. In linked I have an extra heart. And that means I can take 1 heart extra damage before I die. Which is really convenient. So this is the magnetic gloves, and we'll see what those do in like 10 seconds, 5 seconds. They make a beautiful sound. The best sound in the game. It's really majestic. Just for you guys, I'm gonna play it a little bit. Unfortunately, I can't jump when I do that, so I take a little bit of extra damage. Keys! No. Alright. So here we have another Stelphos puzzle. I'm gonna remember bottom top, because I have to remember the order I kill them in. Hey, that's nice. Bottom. Top. And I killed this one, top. Bottom. If you do it wrong, they change into anti-fairies. And that's not fun. Anti-fairies are not fun. Okay, but we got it. We got our key and we got the other key. So now we can like do stuff, you'd say. Well, I'm gonna have to disappoint you. We're doing other stuff first. We're going up here first. Because I haven't seen a key door. Oh man. We haven't seen a key door yet. Yo, hard drop. We have not seen a key door yet, but we already have 2 keys. So yeah, we're gonna have to find a key door. Like, right? That's what's supposed to happen. You find keys, you open key doors. Can I dive? Thank you. So we're gonna go over here. Gonna like walk over the pit, and we're gonna find another key. How does he do it? Now we have 3 keys. I'm sure that's gonna be enough to finish this dungeon, right? 3 is a lot of keys. I can't even remember if I already had 3 keys. Dungeon 1 didn't even have 3 keys. This is a lot of keys. Oh, there's a key door, but wait, let's go this way first, because there's a minecart, and minecarts are the best part of this game. Oh, there's a chest! It's another key! Who would have guessed? Look at that. How many keys do I have? I have 4 keys. Where did they come from? I don't know, but I have them now and now I don't. So this is Tiger. Tiger is a tiger and I'm gonna get a 3 cycle if I'm not bad. And I'm bad. Ow. Getting a good pattern though. He's gonna spawn right up here. 3, 2, 1, bam! That's how we do. So force. Hey, fairy! Fairy! Thank you. So we spawned this ball to get over here. Now we're gonna do some little trick. It's called a damage boost. Easy. Not making that jump apparently. So we got the boss key, we skipped the right side, which has the worst room in the game. And I'm so glad we skipped it. It's the worst room in the game. Period. There is no worse room. Okay, arguably you could argue that the ice room in Dungeon 8 with the spiked beetles is worse. Arguably. But you have more health for that anyway, so that doesn't count. Spike jump. And this is Dig Dugger. And we are gonna let all these bugs run off. And 1 cycle. Nice. That's Dig Dugger. It's a really hard boss as a casual because that ball is really tough to control. And if the ball actually hits you for 1 heart, I believe. So that's a really tough fight. It really hurts. Okay, so this is the point where those jewels that we got come into play. We already have 2. And we're gonna have a cutscene. And then we're gonna get 2 other ones. So we already got the triangle jewel and the square jewel. We need 2 more jewels. I wonder what kind of jewels they are. I really wonder. Here we go. This is bad. But whatever. I'll deal with it. Winter is not that bad. Just walk around here. Go down here. So we're on the beach. First time we get to the beach. This is Hero's Cave, where normally the sword is, but this time it's not. And I got first try on the mystery seed. There's a 25% chance of spawning a ember seed. And I got it first try. The RNG is big. It's the X-shaped jewel. That's nice. I don't know how to go here. It's the wrong way. We're going this way. Change of routes. This is how we improvise. You never get winter there because you do the other jewel first. It depends on which jewel you do first. Look at this alternate route. Because if you warp straight after Dungeon 5, you keep the season that's in there. And the thing is, if you keep the season of the place you warp from. That's the thing. So if you do this one first, you would get fall if you warp back to town, because town copies your season. Which is why I got winter there, because I went from D5, which had winter. These are the 4 jewels. Remember them from somewhere? I don't know. They're gone now. And the tunes are so good here. I'm gonna do a little bit of a puzzle. Just a little bit. PlayStation ruins. Someone notices. Nice. Alright. Continuing onwards. Luckily those only deal a quarter heart, so it really doesn't matter. So this is the Lost Woods section of the Lost Woods. And you have to go through this place in a certain sequence to get to the next area. And we know the sequence. But I'm not going the right way, because I'm going somewhere else. It's a secret. This is a pretty good secret. And it's this thing. This stick. This is a really good stick. Everyone loves this stick. It deals more damage than the other stick. So that's why we get it. There's something extra about it also. It like shoots mini sticks when you are full health. It's really cool. It's a really cool stick. Oh yeah, now we're going the correct way. And we go up here. I'm gonna equip some seeds for this section. We're gonna change this season. This is the last season puzzle for now. The rest we are gonna skip. Ow. Alright, gonna equip this and the Master Stick. And we're not gonna take damage. Thank you. Gonna grab full health. And we can go straight into Dungeon 6. Best menu ever done by a speedrunner. Alright, so we have another spinner. Straight at the start, always nice. That spinner is going to be really interesting because we're going to do something to that spinner that allows us to skip a key. Also, there is a rupee room somewhere in that room. I hope you ever found it, and if you don't, you might want to look for it because there are rupees in there and rupees are cool. In case you were ever short on rupees for some reason. This... Jump. Missed this jump, unfortunately. It's not too bad. So we're gonna perform a save and quit, and what this does is resets the dungeon. And including that, it resets the spinner, so we can go back to the right side now without having to open that key block down there. So we're gonna skip a little key. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna skip a key with that. It's really useful. The one key we skip is really annoying to get. Super jump! Yeah! Not a super jump, but it works, and that's all that counts. It just has to get over there. Whatever means necessary to get over. I'm gonna do a little bit of more flipping of enemies. Flipping the enemies. Unequipping my item there so I can equip the next item directly. Yeah. This room is a big trap. But there's also a big boomerang. It's already level 2. It's really nice. Gonna kill all these with the boomerang. And then we're off to the rest of the dungeon. Also, sword beams. Oh wait, stick beams. That sounds worse than sword beams, actually. Easy. Here we go. This is making you want to play the Oracle games. You should, it's really fun. Alright. I'll take some damage there to get an easy switch access. So that's what the boomerang does. You can throw it in weird shapes. And those weird shapes are for you to decide, because you have ultimate control as long as you hold the boomerang button. Which is really awesome. Just gonna fall down here. And grab my ember seeds, because there are some torches to the right there that I want to light up. And I wanted to light that keys up, but he dodged me. Here we go. Another big feature of this Master Stick, you can break pots with them. It's really nice, really convenient. So we have this Indiana Jones room. The walls are coming in and you have to get out to the other side, of course. When you come back, there's a nice hidden staircase right over there that you couldn't have seen before. How did you not die? There we go. Another like Zelda 1 reference, you have to kill the enemies before you can move a block. Trampoline! Now we're going to the mini-boss, which unironically is the same mini-boss as the one in Dungeon 6. He has a little bit more health now, but we also have... Oh, that was a bad timing. But we also have a better sword, which is really nice, and I'm not getting any attacks in. I don't want to do it from the bottom. I hit bottom. There we go, got him. Took me a while. And now he is actually dead instead of flying off the screen normally. Ow. So we're coming to this first try room, and it's not the first try room. So it must be the second try room. But it's not, so it's a 50-50 shot for this. And I'm not getting 50-50s. There we go. Fourth 50-50. Basically the same as in Ages, but the one in Ages is worse because the odds on that one is way worse. And it got trolled by both anyway, so it doesn't matter. Ah, I missed one. That was close. There we go. Go up here. Hit all the keys away and hit the switch. Grab a little bit of extra health because now it is time for Manhandla, and Manhandla likes to manhandle you. hit the wall. That's unfortunate. Wrong button! Okay, there we go. Easy. That's how we do. Alright, that's dungeon 6. You cannot boomerang the heart container, unfortunately. I made a wrong decision, I should have... well, whatever. We'll deal with it. I have 2 packets of seeds, it's fine. This is where we can do a little sequence break. Normally you can get this after, like, going somewhere, but we don't, because we can do it right here. So this guy is a pirate, and he's kind of dead already, but he lost his bell, and we are gonna find his bell. Where are we gonna use this? Probably straight into the desert, I suppose. Alright, so we're going over here. Second cameo appearance of Queen Ambi. Shoutouts to remembering this password. And now we're in the desert with awesome music. Alright. Let me jump over a little bit. And we have another sort of digging game. 1 in 4 locations. And I already passed one and it's not there. Here's the second one. And it's here. Nice. Double seconds, that's not bad. I'll take it, that's not bad. So we found the bell, the skull is gone. He fulfilled his purpose of life, of giving hints and stuff. And we are going to the Pegasus C3 so I don't run out of speed. I need the speed. It's a speed run. And we are going to the Woods of Winter for no apparent reasons at all. But there's a really close portal nearby that we're gonna use. I used the seed by accident. Turns out that this is actually the fastest way to get to the place we need to go. Instead of going the easy way or the logical way. So we're taking this portal and we're going to make this bell look shiny, because apparently it's not really shiny anymore and it needs to be shiny. That's what the captain says when you want to give it to him. He's like, no, this is ugly. I need shiny. So we're going to the smithy, and the smithy knows everything. And all we gotta say is do it. That's all we need to say. So we got a bell. We can continue on. Go back to the captain. I removed that rock after the hide and seek minigame, just for this reason, so I could pass through here. Gonna use an extra seed, because why not? Now we're gonna get the bell back to the captain. And we're gonna get the 3rd cameo appearance of Queen Ambi. So this gives you a lot of extra backstory to Aegis. Because Queen Ambi is alone, and she is alone because this guy went on a voyage. however many years ago. And in wait for this guy, this pirate captain, to return, she decided to make a tower, a big tower, to look out from and wait for his return. And that started all of Age's story. So now you know that. Now they're together again, so that's nice. And they're separated again, because she's not coming with us on the boat, unfortunately. I think she ends up in the house of the dog owner. Yeah, I think she ends up there after this. She has some random backstory there also. Gosh, we're already 3 hours and 26 minutes in. 27 minutes. Wow. Time goes fast. So apparently all these pirates cannot handle the sea anymore. They are a little bit seasick. Or dancing. I don't know. The story tells you they are seasick, but they might just be dancing. Kind of looks like they're dancing, they're really happy. Look at this ship though. That's a beautiful ship. Luckily there's this harbor right here, which is the perfect size to fit right in. So we're gonna do another season puzzle skip over here, I guess. First try. Which allows us to skip changing the season to summer. Which is really nice. Where the is my shovel? Dungeon 7. Dungeon 7 is one of the first dungeons that we actually perform a pretty big unintended thing, I suppose. I don't know what to call it. Something that a casual wouldn't do, let's call it like that. So this is where we hopefully turn this run into an actual speedrun. This is a good start. I'll take that, I'll take that, and I'll kill you. So yeah, in this room we are gonna perform a skip that is called Poe skip. We're gonna skip a Poe, and with that we're gonna skip a small key also. Let's do this. Via optimal movement, we make it to the staircase. And that allows us to skip the first Poe fight and allows us to keep a small key, so we don't have to get a different key later on, which is really convenient. It saves a lot of time, like a minute. RNG the game, one of these, oh there it is, one of these little buggers drops a Pegasus seed, and it's that one. And it's random every time, so you don't really, you just have to try it. I'm gonna kill you, because I want to. I'm a casual. I can do what I want, I'm a casual. I'm so glad I didn't fall there. Alright. Another puzzle. It's limited amount of options, so you can just trial and error this anyway. It's really not that hard. 3 keys. I wonder where I remember that from. Oh, I missed the jump. That's annoying. Now I have to wait here. There we go. So these are magnets, and magnets are the most annoying enemy in the game. Not enough of a fool to go for Fool's Jump. What the hell is Fool's Jump? Is this Fool's Jump? I don't know. That might be Fool's Jump. Oh no, the other one I know. That's dumb. That's a dumb jump. I don't do that. That's a really nice jump I just did though. That's really cool. Yo, this RNG. Easy. 4 keys. This and this, I guess. I'm gonna grab one of those. And we're gonna equip this. I have 4 left. So that's perfect. That's bad. I was hoping to get an Ember Seed there, just for extras. You play on the cheat ROM. Damn. Wow, the accusations. It's because of that linked trick. This is all an intricate RNG manipulation. All the way from ages. So we're gonna do a little trick jump here. With a buffer I can pit jump. And then I can jump here, and then I can jump here, and then I'm all the way all across. Easy. Gonna set up my pixel here. Make a jump here. And fall in the pit because I saw the keys there. And make a jump here. And now we can do even better trick jumps. Because we got a beautiful cape. Beautiful cape. It's the most beautiful cape you will ever see in your entire life. Because you can jump not only 3, not only 5, but even 6 gaps with it. Maybe even 7, I don't know. We'll see later. Gonna wait over here. I want to keep this seed and hopefully I can bring that all the way. Nope. I killed one though. That's nice. Yeah. Gonna try to do a trick jump here. Do this jump without the seeds. Got him. Jump back. Got him. Nice. That's how we do it. Normally I want to keep that seed there from the first room. But sometimes you just have to do without. Nice RNG here. That's annoying. I'm not gonna reach that. There we go. Getting more Ember Seeds because I want them. I was really betting on that blue wizard to disappear, and he did, so that's really nice. I'm gonna use an extra seed here to jump over that, I guess. Gonna wait 1, 2, 3 seconds and use it. So that's the key we skip, because that's annoying to get. We just use the key we got at the start of the dungeon. And that's how you do the puzzle. By timing that seed at the start, it runs out exactly after you hit that first one, which makes the rest of the jumps really easy. Easiest skip of the game, just hold right. Whatever you do, make all the red blue, except for that one. I always have to say something. Yep. You do not want to hard reset on accident or soft reset on accident without saving on that chest. That brings you all the way back to dungeon 6. So we got the boss key now. We don't have any small keys left. All we have to do is go to the boss. So we're gonna do just that. Without taking damage. Without taking damage. Nice. So this is Gleeok. I'm gonna try to evenly damage them because that's really nice. Because that makes everything way nicer. Because once you kill one head, after some time they just reattach, and that's bad news. Because then your damage is all out of whack. But if you pay attention to that and you kill them at the same time, or at least close enough to each other, that shouldn't be a problem. And we got some cherries. Yeah, we got cherries. Seeds of life. Cherry seeds. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. Don't question it. The seeds of life. Seed of life. Sorry. Seed of life has given the Maku tree some extra Shazam! Alright, we're going towards the final dungeon now, so it's time to do some trick jumps. Cause why get a cape if we can't do trick jumps with it anyway? That's the whole deal of this cape, right? We can do trick jumps. Move. Thank you. So let's start over here. This is fall skip. And I've missed it. Second try though, that's nice. Normally you have to change the season to fall to cover those bits up with leaves so you can walk over it. But we don't. We just do a trick jump. As all speedrunners should. Trick jumps are life. Yo, a stick! Yo, flippers. He dropped a stick. Our old stick, he got our old stick. How did he get that? This is a cutscene, and it takes a while, and I probably should have done a pee break in this, but I'll hold on until the end, I suppose. How long is it? 40 minutes? Depends on how long the 8 lasts. It really depends. Picking up an extra bomb, because why not? So this entire area changed because of that volcano. It's all broken, trees have gone, and it makes for interesting exploration. Some more trick jumps that I can't even do, that's the easiest one also. There we go. More trick jumps. More trick jumps. More trick jumps. What about those trick jumps, huh? Not really a trick jump, but I'll count that as a trick jump. So that's Trick Jump City. We did some beautiful trick jumps. Hope you liked them. Got them almost all first try, so that's really nice. So we are going to Dungeon 8, and Dungeon 8 houses one of the most annoying tricks I'm gonna do in this category. But first, we have a cutscene, of course, of Zelda, because it is still The Legend of Zelda. There we go, and that's Dungeon 8. Let's go. This. Hit the statue off the screen to spawn a key. You should have counted, yeah. That's definitely the trick jump section of the game. You got the cape, you can now use it to its full potential. I got sword beams. I can kill you, I can not hit you anymore. There we go. Get some extra health, get some hearts. I'm gonna grab this key and I'm gonna save because I'm gonna try to perform a let's call it a trick jump because Sagas likes that. We're gonna perform a trick jump and hopefully I still remember how to do this, because otherwise we are gonna stay here for a long time. I'm gonna set up my sub-pixel here. And I'm gonna stand in a specific position. I'm gonna equip this. I'm gonna equip this. I think I'm late. Yeah, I'm late. So I'm gonna set this up again. I'm gonna fall in the hole. And we're gonna try again. Yeah. That's way too late. So I'm trying to use this bomb to boost me a little bit. Yeah, that's too late again. On my jump, so I make it all the way across. And it's really tricky, because I have to do 2 frame perfect inputs. That's why I'm trying to use the save and quit menu for that. I didn't have to fall down there anyway. I forgot. I already fell. Ah! I missed my buffering. No. That's annoying. I had the pixel, but I missed the buffering for the second one. For the second frame. That's the one. That's the one! That's the one! I need that button. Because it's a marathon. Nice. How many tries was that? 5? Oh, I'm dead. This is why we spawned the bridge. Ah! Damage boost threats! That's so sketchy. Oh, wow. Where is this flute? Thank you. The damage boost threats, that's how we do it. I'm not rusty at this game at all. Don't wanna. I have to kill all the keys, and they're all down there. Where are you, keys? There you are. So we found the big key, we have 2 keys, and we can go this way. I'm gonna use this beautiful boomerang to give me some extra health that I desperately need. Thank you. Sword. There we go. Hey, Mighty. So this is a random pattern. Yeah, I'm so glad there's an anti-fairy to heal there. This is one of the bad patterns, I guess. It's not too bad. Only this loop is bad. The rest is pretty direct, straight to the end. I don't remember the way I'm supposed to go with HSS skip though. So we're gonna YOLO this a little bit. Let's see if we end up somewhere we need to be. I know I have to drop this one. I have to get the mine carts. That's all I have to do, right? Just the minecarts. I think I just have to get the minecarts. So let's do that. And the key, of course. Alright. So this is an interesting mechanic. We skipped the entire first half of the dungeon, which is horrible as a casual and as a starting speedrunner, because there are no health refills. And there's Tripolar, and we skip all that. I'm gonna do some equips. I have a feather somewhere, which has turned into a cape. I'm gonna grab this key. And we're gonna get our minecart. Where are you? There you are. I should have checked my bomb counts. Get hit. Ah, that would have been nice. Oh no, it doesn't even matter. Go. Got the minecart back. Now we can. I'm gonna use my last seed here. Not the best play, but now I can equip my sword, so that's nice. We're gonna bring this last ice crystal over. There are 4 holes, we only use 3 because we don't need this hole. We're not gonna use that hole, that's gonna be unused. Also in English, the ice rocks are solid, they push you away. Unfortunately, it doesn't give us any access to any cool glitches or something, so that's really unfortunate. Yet, of course. I've played around with them a little bit. I can't use them to clip through stuff, so that's really unfortunate. So we got everything. I'm gonna just grab this because I want bombs and I don't know how many I have. Because I need anywhere from 5 to 9 bombs, depending on RNG. Yo, this is horrible. Die, everyone. Alright, and this is Medusa Head, the only original boss in this in seasons. The rest are all remakes. It's basically a damage rush, at least that's how the speedrun fight goes. Just tank the hits and you're doing it. The 8 heart container is mandatory indeed, and we got it. Which try was HSS? Probably like 5 or 6. Maybe 7. Maybe 10. I fell in the hole a lot of times before jumping though. Which was really annoying. So this is Dungeon 8. We have the last essence. And I think we might get a story trigger when we leave. Or that is, I think it's actually after we get to Onyx Castle. So it's a little bit later than I thought. Yeah, it's after. You spaced out really bad, real critical. You spaced out. Hey, it's Zelda. Bye, Zelda. Hey, it's a lady who doesn't want to be near Zelda. So we're gonna talk to the Maku tree, and it is gonna give us their seed. And with that seed, we can like do stuff, I guess. You're speaking to us from a better timeline. Wow. Cutscene. Can you kiss me, Zelda? You can. We know you can. Alright, so we got the Maku seed. Not Maku's seed, but Maku seed. That's different. And now we're gonna use that, I suppose, in one way or another, to go to the castle of Onyx. Ow. This is where the Maku seed will help us break through this barrier, which looks like the TV is just having bad reception. So the Mako seat is gonna help us get good reception for our TV, and we can watch our show normal. Cutscene. So this is where Zelda is gonna be kidnapped, and where Twinrova is gonna be introduced for the first time, because we skipped the introduction in ages, because we skipped like the second half of the game, the last 2 dungeons. So they take Zelda, and they are lighting all the flames. They are waiting for the final flame. Shoutouts to Final Flame. And this is Onyx's castle. We're gonna do some stuff, I don't know. We're YOLOing some equips. Hello. How did you dodge that? That's not allowed. You're not allowed to dodge that. I'm gonna get rid of them as soon as I can, because I don't like wall masters, floor masters, any masters. Yo, good pattern. This pattern allows me to get 3 bombs in if I actually hit them, so I would have gotten a best cycle out of that. Gonna grab this. Gonna grab some extra stuff that I might not need, but it's a marathon run, so gotta grab all the safeties we can. And this is Onyx. And this is the level 2s for it. We're gonna do a little bit of a sequence here. We're not gonna knock away Din, but we're gonna get double hits instead, which is really convenient. Because Onyx has some really annoying attacks. And getting double hits in makes that fight last way shorter. Even though you take damage, you would have usually taken damage anyway. Third phase is a dragon. It's a dark dragon. And we're gonna hopefully get a quick kill. That's good. That's 3, then I'm gonna get 5 on this one hopefully. So fun fact, in English you need to do less damage on Dragon Onyx. But this is linked, so you also have to do more damage, which I missed! No! That was the final hit! No! Lame. If you dare to do blue fire. Okay, thank you. I am a casual. Oops. There we go. Got him. So yeah, in English, any percent, it only takes 6 hits, 6 spins to kill him. While in Japanese, any percent, it takes 8. But this is linked English. So linked, you also have to do extra damage. Because they decided to make it a little bit harder. And you have to do 8. So it's the same as, like, any percent Japanese. So now we have beaten Onyx and saved Din. But it doesn't end here. This is where any percent would have ended. We are gonna keep going, because we have a linked file and this timer is already at 3 hours and 55 minutes and we're not stopping here, because that would be a waste of time. Because Zelda has been captured and all the flames have been lit. So, there is a second quest we have to do. We have to get healed first. And then we are going to the final dungeon, if you can even call it a dungeon. A little bit of motivational speech. Since this is still a marathon, I believe I can save. And I did not know you could do it during the fade-in. Something I learned. So this is a maze, and the maze says I have to go right. Because the eyes will tell you where to go, or rather where you don't want to go. So you just have to follow the path that the eyes tell you not to go. And keep going all the way. Just go where the eyes won't look. Normally I usually do it with a seed, but yeah, taking it slower is safer, then you don't make any mistakes. So this is Zelda, and this is the nightmare barrier that we just removed. Our reception is getting bad again. We need to fix the satellites. Oh. Kudo, why did you say that? Why did you have to say that? The worst fight. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh, that's the free hit. I should have gotten that. Nice shot. That's not a good shot, you know that. That wouldn't even have hit him. Need to move here a little bit. Oh, that was close. There we go, 3 hits, not bad. Not a perfect fight, but it's good enough. I'm right on top of. And we're starting with ice. Ice is not bad. Switch out to this. Not good. Ice is not good. So I did get 1 hit in, so I have to get 2 hits in order to avoid final phase, which would be really nice. So I have to get my angle a little bit correct. I missed. Is that not the final hit? Oh well. That means I get the final hit on fire, that's way easier to deal with. Hopefully. I'm saying it's easier and I get a kill seed, of course. That kill seed made me stunned a little bit longer, unfortunately. So now I get the final phase where there are 3 rocks in the ice and the fire phase will be a little bit different also. But in the fire phase is not really noticeable. In the ice phase, that 3rd rock is really annoying. Alright, we didn't get sub 4, but it was close, apparently. I'm surprised how well this has been going for now. So now it's time for the final boss fight. And it is that boss from Bushi World 9. I need a feather. There we go, that's a spin. Oh, I fucked up. That did a lot of damage too. I'm not positioning right. Six, 8, 10, 12, 14. Uh-oh. 18. I'm gonna, like, die over there in the corner, apparently. And we get Ganon warps. If anyone has played Link to the Past, this game also has Ganon warps. 24 or something, which means we're gonna mirror soon. This should be the mirror then. More Ganon warps. Stop spawning on my face. How is he not dead yet? I don't know. There we go, I skipped the mirror phase, that's really nice. And it's time. We have saved Zelda and we have completed the Oracles game. And the schedule is back on estimate. Yay! Yay me! I did something. I'm sorry for being underestimated.
Dragon,
Thank you.
thank you for that wonderful linked run.
You're welcome. I'm glad
So,
it went pretty
coming up
well.
Next, I believe we have Doc doing Boktai. And don't forget, coming up later, we have the Link's Awakening DX race, where there's an incentive for the runners to pick either the red tunic or the blue tunic. So make sure that if you want to see either one of them, get your donations in before that. Right now, blue tunic is winning with $40.15. Red tunic has $25. So, reminder that this is Sttanerthon. We're raising money for Stanner93, who's having some financial trouble right now. And we're going to bring the stream down between runs so the next runner can get set up. So don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
If I can go offline now? Or are we waiting?
Yeah, you can cut the stream.
Okay, cool. Cutting it now.